Right. Hey everybody, welcome back to another Immortal Empires campaign. And today we're going to be playing Nurgle. Yeah, Kugath's my favorite Nurgle Lord. Not necessarily the most powerful. Tamaken's probably the most powerful and the quickest to kind of ramp up to dominating the map and stuff. With these and I'll highly recommend him as well. But yeah, Kugath is just, I don't know, the more classic character and the more charismatic character. I think he's got class and style. So today we're going to be exploring the idea of conquering both Cathay and the Empire. Can Kugath conquer both the Cathay and the Empire? The answer to that, spoilers, is yes, of course. Of course he can conquer Cathay and the Empire, of course. So yeah, but kind of to define what I'm getting at a little bit more, probably vassalizing is the more the thing. If we can vassalize Cathay, then we can potentially get Jade Lions to give like spell intensity, and to boost up our Nurgle casters, which could be kind of fun. Jade Lions are green. Put a bit of slop a bit of plague over them, and they fit in all right. Also, we've got Gelt nearby. If we can potentially vassalize Gelt, we can potentially steal a bunch of his mages. We don't really need Gelt mages, but yeah, he's got some interesting magic items that we could potentially steal alongside those mages. But I don't know, that's probably not really a big priority. But yeah, I like the idea of kind of conquering / vassalizing Cathay and utilizing some of the allied recruitment units, and also maybe sending a cultist over to Reichland to see if we can later on invade the Empire as well. So yeah, so that's pretty much what it's all about. And I've just been kind of wanting to play Kugath again, just getting the urge to play Kugath. So we'll give it a try. Just gonna go pretty much standard. Don't care about minor factions, just leave that off. AI strength and threat assessment on it as usual. Don't care about the in-game stuff. I mean, I'll turn it on. I think I had it turned off specifically for some reason. I'll just leave it on the default, but yeah, I don't really care. I'm not too much interested in that. And yeah, we can just get into it. Sounds like a fun concept. I found with Kugath I often get bogged down fighting everyone but Cathay at the start. Yeah, I know that's definitely a thing with everyone. I feel like everyone around this area has that same problem. Like if you're playing Drazoth, you're playing Gorst, Kugath, everyone around this area kind of, there's too many ways to go, too many ways to get attacked by enemies. It's kind of, you never really know which way to go. But that's better than if you're up like in the north and you feel like you can only go one or two directions and you feel like you're hemmed in.
Shower our foes in plague, pox, violence, and sickness. Then revel in the rot.
All right, getting some poetry, some Kugath poetry going on. We've got a poetic soul. All right.
Kugath, a plague father.
So yeah, so we've got our infections. We can get them going once we get a few infections to charge them up. You get one infection for every 4 captives, I think it is, that you take in battle. But you're capped at 100, I think it is. So once you've got 400 captives, you're capped for infections. 100's still a decent amount at the start, especially. It's just that, when you later on in the campaign where you're getting like thousands of captives, it's a little bit, yeah.
The rotting
Now, yeah, you could spend infections on a plague early if you wanted to, but I highly, highly recommend you don't do that, and you spend your first set of infections on military building, because your military buildings have to just slowly kind of churn to create your units. And the earlier you get that going, the faster that you get units. I do want to get a bunch of Nurglings for Kugath, but Um, yeah, he gets so Kugath has a special thing where he gets additional blessed symptoms when generating plagues. I think he gets two. I think he gets 2 blessed symptoms at the start. Yeah, so normally you get 1, but he gets 2 at the start, and then he gets an extra one every 10 levels. So eventually you can make plagues with like 5 blessed symptoms. Blessed symptoms are double symptoms, so you double instead of the normal value. So yeah, so he can make like huge plagues that just, you know, stack up heaps of bonuses once you level him up. But yeah, he kind of buffs demons, I guess. But only for his own army, really, isn't it? Well, he has passive regeneration for Nurglings or all armies faction-wide. So maybe we could try and include a few Nurglings in each army. Just get a bit of value out of that. But I don't think I want to go like mainline Nurglings for all my armies. But Nurglings are pretty cool. Nurglings are kind of like, I don't know, Slayers, kind of. They're a bit faster than normal infantry. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so I think I'm going to go for... I feel like we'll get enough Nurglings from just other random stuff. So I might just go for Mortals, because I really like, you know, Chaos Warriors and Chosen and stuff.
I must test my...
Yeah, I really like the idea of like getting a nation and plaguing that, you know, basically conquering that nation and making it all plaguey. So yeah, so I'm hoping I can every time I played Kugath, I felt like I had to rely solely on Lords and Heroes for the first 10 turns because you get no recruitment. Well, yeah, that's why it's really important to build a recruitment building on turn 1. If you waste your infections on a plague on turn 1 and you can't no recruitment building, then yeah, you'll be a bit screwed. But no, you build a recruitment building straight away, and then there's a bunch of early game quests that you get that give you extra units and stuff like that. So it's actually pretty easy to, from what I recall, I haven't played Kugath for a while, but from what I recall, it's actually pretty easy to get a 20 stack going pretty fast. But yeah, but on the other hand, Nurgle Lords are super strong, so you can just kind of use them as armies basically. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and break these guys up a little bit.
For this occasion, victory is assured.
I'll try and get Kugath over here.
The Pox Father. Children of
And then start using his artillery to shoot them, and then try to break up their kind of momentum with these guys. Be the plan.
Fingers of sickness. Calculating my destination. For my studies.
Actually, how much range have we got? We could probably go back here. I know, just out of range. All right. Smidge forward. Start. There we go. Why does he keep shooting that tree? I targeted that guy. There we go. So I'm trying to split them so so the whole army doesn't go up at once. That's the plan. You're just getting some nice artillery shots on these guys. We don't want to lose any entities if we can help it. Alright. Beautiful. Alright, we pulled those guys out.
Assaulting! Unspeakable proxies!
Still haven't lost an entity yet, so we're doing okay.
They die! Plague bearers! Death! Plague bearers! The perfect plague! Two guys! Plague!
Alright, that'll do. These guys are pretty slow, so we'll just get them to recharge.
It is done. Spreading infection. The lava nerve. Plague ridden.
Look, these guys are still.
Experiment.
Try and pull out of that.
Nurgles, come on! Rot bearers! Tainted ones! Avenge! Horned rothbags! Swords weak!
Get these guys to shoot this.
Not a child
Alright, we'll debuff him before he gets to melee Kugath, and then Kugath can hopefully put the beat down on him. Got like 1 ammunition left, we can try that there. Alright, nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we already got our 400 captives, so... Keep him debuffed so you can't, you know, hit too well.
One-eyed rotters! Infection is inevitable. The perfect play.
This guy's hard to kill. Kugath's giving him a bit of a beatdown.
Kugath, plague weaver.
Yeah, there you go. If we could actually kill him, then that would be a bit extra gold for us, which would be nice. I'm not sure if that's going to be possible though. Maybe. Try and save this in case he gets away a little bit. But yeah, we'll have a look at those quests. I'm pretty sure there's a few quests that you can get to get a few extra units and stuff unlocked to boost, so you can at least get a bit of a starting army going. Not necessarily the exact units you want though. Do you hear music from this game when you sleep? No. I don't think I really dream music. I remember at one point when I was playing so much Diablo that I was like dreaming that I had a health bar in my dreams. Hey Pevin. Yeah, it just started. This is the first battle of the first turn. Yeah, sometimes this guy is so tough that he just kind of like just walks off the field with my entire army trying to kill him and I can't get him, but I think we're actually going to get him this time. Dreaming with Diablo health bars is normal, yeah. Seems fine. Still the rating and the weight. I see the routing and failing to do damage thing going on. Yeah, but I mean, we were also failing to do damage when he was not routing too. He's just like really tough customer. Really high melee defense and stuff, really hard to hit. But we got him. I think that was a pretty good first battle. The bones have been cast. A good omen. Yeah, I've got to work. I'm working this week, so I haven't got time to do big streams. But yeah, I had a little nap after work, and I figured I could probably get a few hours in before I have to go and sleep again before work tomorrow. So we only got 251 captives. Yeah. So we could get 62 infections out of that though. Or we could get a little bit of gold. I don't know. Maybe the infections are good. Got free extra 50. Capture and occupy. So capture and occupy this week, another 75 infections.
Kugath, a plague father. I must test my contagion.
I might have to, yeah, actually bear with me a second. I might have to just go and adjust my air conditioning a little bit.
Plague weaver. triumphant. A most satisfactory outcome.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know if I care about this one. You can, I mean, you can sort of use it sometimes, but you can't get anything. Of course you can.
Specimens required. Dissolve the...
Kind of lighting. Hey, Nerd Rage, how you going, buddy? What kind of lighting setup do you have for a green screen? I've just got a desk lamp that points at it. So yeah, if I don't have my desk lamp pointing at it, you see how it's like doesn't quite work properly. So yeah, I have to just light it up with a desk lamp. Yeah, so not a very professional setup or the correct things. Just a random desk lamp sitting on the floor pointing at it behind me. How about you? Have you got a candelabra like burning behind you or something? Can you beat my lo-fi unprofessional setup? I was really into lighting this year. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I haven't even got a light box for in front of me. I've just got like a different desk lamp with like a t-shirt over it to like to make it like a bit more glowy, and so my face isn't like all white. It's like, yeah, you know, it works. No need to improve on that. But yeah, I do sometimes wonder, you know, if I, you know, improved my visual appeal, if that would make a big difference, but yeah. I pretty much want to do the same thing I did last time. Just take my mobility type units and go and mess with them. Are they just attacking straight away? Oh, fuck it, alright. Well, never mind. I thought we were going to have time to mess with them a little bit, but... Oh no, there we have. They're just, yeah, they're getting into position. That's fine. So they were just getting into position. I thought they were activated already, but they're not. Two LED panels, but I discovered you're supposed to just have a really well-lit room instead. Like, not pointed right at you, but light the room instead. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've got. I've got like a light behind me just shining at the wall away from me. I've got a lamp with a t-shirt over it that kind of just glows but doesn't shine on me. Because if I take the t-shirt off, my face will just be super white, you know? And it'll like super tight, washed out, too bright. And then I've actually got a little red light over there which just makes me look like I'm not as pale as fuck from never going outside, but I actually am. Like all of the flush you can see in my cheeks is actually artificial. Yeah, it's actually another desk lamp that's got a you know those silicon gloves you use to open to pick up stuff out of the oven that are hot. It's like a pink one of those, and I've just stretched it over the top of the desk lamp. it looks like this. Oh, can't really see it, but yeah. Yeah, it's like a rubber glove, basically, like a pink rubber glove stretched over the top of a desk lamp. All right. Well, we might have.
My experiment succeeds. Cougar, play a new brew. Rot. Fester. Pass.
I don't. Ooh. Yeah, these guys are, even though they've stopped being terror routed, they're still routed. So we'll get those guys to just escort them off the field. Kugath terror routed them as well now. Oh man, Kugath's melee terror is fucking doing a great job.
Blade sword. Ready. The love of Nurgle. Cougar, assaulting.
Alright, get these guys to recharge here. Those guys can just continue there. Terror routed again. Debuff them. They're routed as well.
Oh, distraction.
This campaign intent does not have my consent. Why is that, Cindiel? Are you outraged that the Empire would ever fall to Kugath?
Father. Spread. Guide. I will. Fox, Cave, and Tusk.
Yeah, yeah. Why did you ask about my lighting setup, Nedrage? Just because you're generally interested in lighting, or did you think that my lighting looked good, particularly, or something, or bad, as the case may be? Which one's that one? Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that lamp was a bit out of place. The 3 desk lamp system. But yeah, I feel like I should buy some of those light boxes, you know, with the opaque white cover over the top. That's like the proper shit, I think. It just like gives you an ambient glow. But I don't know. I think I was always a bit like, I don't know. I think like a lot of people when they first start streaming, they think, oh, I've got to get like the best camera and the best microphone and spend like $500 on a lighting system and all that stuff. And they don't really, you know, they don't really have a plan about what the content that they actually want to make and stuff, or, you know, like they just, you know, they get too far ahead of themselves, you know? So I think that was one thing for me. I was just very much like, I'm not gonna get carried away with hardware. I'm just gonna focus on, you know, the content. So I think that's partly why I never really upgraded a lot of my stuff. Just got really into lighting. See some stuff that like the green screen messing stuff up and stuff that I used to have so just checking if I had any tips for it. Didn't mean much by it. Sometimes just pointing the lamps in a different way makes a big difference. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, no, yeah, so you just saw my green screen screwing up, yeah. Yeah, it happens sometimes. I know, but I don't know how, like, yeah, like, I guess, what am I trying to say? I guess I don't really have a lot of, like, professional pride in that sort of stuff. Like, if, you know, if it just works, like, that's it, I don't give a shit, you know? I'm not really, it's not, like, I'm not really trying to create, like, artwork here or anything, you know? But if it's distracting and fugly and to the point where it's like putting people off from watching the streams, then obviously that's, I don't want that. But it's, do you know what I mean? Like with the, when I do an edited video, I try to make it look nice, but yeah, I don't know. Camera is pretty low down on the list of stuff that makes good content. Yeah, maybe, but then I don't know, but then it depends, it kind of depends, doesn't it? Like if you're more of a personality type streamer, then maybe, you know, having your face look really good is really important. Yeah, I don't know, who knows? But yeah, I think my whole thing, I guess my whole thing is like, a lot of people, I think when they start streaming, they focus so much on like optimization and like algorithm and fucking all that shit, you know, and they just don't concentrate enough on just like making content, you know, like making content that they like and that they think is good and stuff, you know, like that's, yeah. Many personality types have bad cams and headset mic. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Hey, Rustiggle. There you go, buddy. Alright, so. I'm not sure if we've got enough movement to sack it. I wouldn't mind that 12 infections, but I might just take the safe option. I usually like to just check before I go into the battle, just to see. If you've got more than about 25% movement, then you can usually bounce off from the retreat and then reoccupy again. But yeah, I didn't check it this time. Also, there's a bug at the moment where if there's any survivors at all, if you sack it, then you'll actually get to fight the battle again. So yeah, so in this case, so I also forgot about that. But yeah, if we could have sacked it 100% and we wouldn't have retreated, so we would have been able to easily do it. Prefer watching people have fun than tryhards. Yeah. Well, I try to both have fun and be a tryhard sometimes. Well, sometimes anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to invest in anything. If you don't give a toss, then you become cool. That is an important part of being cool, isn't it? Don't watch the explosion when you walk away. Yeah, these bad boys are so strong. Like, they're in auto-resolve, and they're pretty decent, actually, in actual battles as well. Especially if you can get a few items on them. So yeah, so see, we've already got a bunch of stuff unlocked. Like, what's our, we got 10 stack, 12, 13, 17, 19. Yeah, so we've already got a 19 stack just with the starting stuff that we unlocked just from our quests and whatever. Don't get anything else special from that. But I'm pretty sure we've got more quests to unlock that we haven't got yet. I don't even know what quests I want to get, really. Could just get Fecondity's pretty good for a 2-turner. Just having an army ability heal. Magic item drop chance from battle is pretty good too. Get that straight away. Yeah, actually I might grab that. And then after we get, I'll probably get that, and then I'll go back and get Fecundity as well. And then I wouldn't mind this growth all provinces, but Nurgle does always get a crap load of growth anyway, so you probably don't even really need it. Demons plus 5% replenishment rate and Demons Reforged is pretty nice. Replenishment rate is extra good for Nurgle, kind of, because your troops always start off damaged. So, you know, to get them up to that first, get them up when you first hire them. Whoa. All subscribe. Mrs. Mercy needs some more cushions. That's right. Thanks for the 42 months, man. Appreciate it. You can have the honor of being my first demon. I feel like Ross Diggle actually sounds like a demon name. The Putrescent. My facts smell demonic. Make it Grostigal. Grostigal? Alright, sounds good. Grostigal. Grostigal the Maleficent. The Melodious. Melodious. Melodorous. 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 As in he smells bad. His facts smell bad. Farts, indeed. Yeah, it's farts, but it's more sophisticated than flatulent. It's the malodorous. Estigal the malodorous. No, that's rude. Farty. I love it. Click always comes up with just the lamest dad joke style names that are really shit. Classic. Good one. Alright. I don't know what I want. I feel like you do have a lot of problems with money, but I'm not sure if upkeep makes that much difference. I used to think the Pestilent Decay, so Pestilent Decay you get a Mortis Engine on Kugath, which is really good, but a lot of times he's not within 35 meters of the dudes you want to kill. And it takes a long time to get there, excuse me, and I'm not always sure if it's worth just beelining there. Like, I'm not sure if that makes that much of a difference, that it's worth just putting all your points in there and trying to get there as fast as possible. But on the other hand, you know, what else are you going to go for? But yeah, I kind of toss up. I guess the main thing I want with Kugath is from not get shot to death. I think this is quite good and definitely want to get that. But I'm more motivated. I'm less motivated by getting the awesome cool toy than I am by not getting shot to death if I get into a bad battle where there's a lot of ranged. But yeah, I mean, it kind of works out together, I guess. So if I go like armor, health, whatever, Pestilent Decay, then I've done pretty much everything I can do to make him less shootable. So kind of the two things kind of go hand in hand, I guess. Actually, I might just grab this 5 aura because the +5 leadership aura, because it stops his noglings from Kugath's strongest stat line, yeah.
It shall be done.
And yeah, we may as well just kind of grab.
More plagues.
I don't know, do you guys normally pay? Do you normally buy that? Because then you're like kind of broke. I think I usually kind of like to wait and not buy that yet, even though it's good to get it as soon as possible because it's. Was it 200, 400? So you increase your upkeep by 200, so it pays for itself in 20 turns, plus the 3 turns to build it. So it pays for itself in 23 turns. So yeah, I don't know. Is it worth it or not? It does also give us infections.
Specimens required. Join the grandest experiment.
Gives infections and growth, yeah, true. I don't think we really need to worry about the growth though, because we're gonna have more growth than we need because we won't have enough money to we're not gonna have enough money to what do you call it? Build the buildings, you know what I mean?
My bruised bubble.
I don't know, maybe I'll just leave it at that. I'll keep these guys in reserve for now. I think that's fine. Right, diplomacy wise. So the only vassals I really want are, I think, oh, maybe Chaos Dwarfs. I wouldn't mind Chaos Dwarfs if we can get them. But yeah, probably Chaos Dwarfs, Cathay, and Reichland. And maybe Gelt. And the rest of everything I think we want to conquer.
Ghost,
We can declare war on those guys for a little bit of money at some point.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
We can declare war. Actually, we probably can declare war on those dwarfs now.
You will pay for your follies.
Oh, but we don't
The
get any.
Prince of
Yeah, he
Dragons
doesn't give us
swears
anything
it.
for it anyway, so there's no point.
Sharmar, come.
I am ready.
You may look upon me.
Oh, did we decide that it was better to go the other way or something? Can't remember. Because yeah, like normally I would go here, replenish, then take Dreadrock, and then go there. But I think then an alternate way you can do is just go in here, take that, and then take that. But I think it kind of works out the same because it's like, so turn two, wait here, turn 3, take that, turn 4, take that. Or you can go turn 2, take that, turn 3, take that, and then turn 4, you walk back to here. So it kind of works out the same. Ish. I know, try this way.
Cross the sea. Dissolve their
Oh, fuck.
flesh.
Okay. Well, that was a mistake.
I've made a box just for you.
Yeah, no, I fucked up. The whole campaign is ruined. I hate this shit. I hate this sort of stuff so much. Because now it's like, do I want to play on the rest of the campaign knowing that I'm 1 turn behind for the entire game? No, I do not. Answer is no, I do not. Alright. So yeah, so don't do that. I thought that somebody, I thought somebody convinced me that that was the better way to go, and I ended up agreeing that it was okay. But obviously, that's not how you do it. Saves come to the... No, I'm not saves coming. I'm just going to restart the entire campaign again.
In the name of Magnus.
Lord,
Does the rename stand? No. Drostigal's rename's destroyed. Unfortunately, he invested in the wrong campaign. Fail. That's on you. That's on you, Rostigal. You should have foreseen this. No, we can rename the guy. We'll Rostigal the Melodorous will rise again. Wonder if we can just auto-resolve it.
plague written. Plague written.
Post victory load? Yeah, fuck it. We get it, oh shit, that was pretty rough.
Experiment. Unworthy of my best ailments. Nurgled. Dissolve their...
Use the Nurgle buff to recruit units with more health. You mean this thing? Do you have to, oh, so is there no downside to that? Oh, okay. I thought this used to be, didn't this used to have to be like you have to make a dude stand in the region and be stationary for 2 turns or some bullshit? Did that used, I thought that used to be real, kind of have a downside to it or something. Oh, maybe I'm misremembering.
Make them rot.
They've changed it? Ah, okay, cool, yeah, I thought I remember that. I have to retrain my brain to not be sad about it now.
Experiment.
Excuse me. Wonder if we got a better trait this time. The Fomenter. Plus 5% movement range, no corruption, enemy leadership. It's not. I mean, the movement range is useless for army hero, but the minus leadership is pretty nice.
Fresh spicy. Bring me there.
I might actually just I might actually just farm this a bit. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not really just a turn though. Like if you lose a turn at like turn 20, it's just a turn, you know, turn 20, turn 30, turn 40, it's just a turn. If you lose a turn on turn 1 though, it's like your trajectory at the start of the game is fucked up, you know, and you're not like where you should be. I feel, I mean, I don't know if that, I'm not saying that's how it is. I'm saying that's how I feel. And like at the end of the day, the whole point of it is to feel good, you know, to have fun. So I feel like if it makes you feel bad, you should restart. Makes sense to me.
I have a plate-bearing nobling ready for each and every one of them.
Can only play Tamakan of the 3 Noble Lords. Easily the best campaign supplement GW ever made. So you mean like as in DLCs that add on to an existing race, not including race packs like Chaos Dwarfs? Maybe. Yeah. I mean, for me personally, Tamakan's not one of my favorites. The thing with Tamakan is I fully agree that Tamakan is a great lord. But I just think he's like he gets his stuff too quick and too easily, and it doesn't feel like very earned, you know? I feel like you just get all your shit straight away, and it's like, what are you even working towards, you know? Alright, terror out. These guys are routing, yep, boom, boom, boom. These guys over here. Get some terror. Boom, shoot these fuckers. Alright, charge them. You guys try to terror out them again. Get out of there. Get some terror, terror. Get in there, terror.
They die. Decimate them.
Fucking terror out, you bitches. There we go. No, come on, he just meleeed them. It's the terror out.
A new build. Tainted one. Spreading infection.
Nice. So yeah, I'll show off the bug now that I didn't make use of last time. So I'll just end the battle, and then I'll sack it. Oh, easily the best campaign supplement Games Workshop ever made. Sorry, I thought you were saying DLC. I thought you were talking about DLCs made by Creative Assembly. You're talking about tabletop, right? So you really like him kind of because you just love him as a character, and you know he's one of your favorite characters and stuff. He's got a really fun amount that's using battle. Yeah, if you just want to like a quick campaign, I think that whole DLC actually, I think the Thrones of Decay in general, if you want like a really good value DLC where you just want to buy it so that you got something to play on the weekend, and you just like, you know, maybe you've only got like 10 hours or 20 hours to play or something, you know, 15 hours to play or something, you know, like just a big weekend of Total War and that's it kind of thing. Then like, yeah, Malachi is great campaign just to play like once, you know, and Tamakan, same thing. If you just want to get into a cool lord and just unlock all this cool stuff and just be smashing everything, like it's good, you know. But yeah, I feel like for the like long term and for the kind of replayability, yeah, I don't know. Like I really enjoyed playing Tamakan a few times, but the one I always come back to is for me is Kugath. Sometimes garrisons survive a losing siege. Do you know what causes it? Yeah, it's a bug, I think, Master Chief. So yeah, it just happened then. So basically, if I had to occupy the settlement, then I would have occupied it and they'd be gone. But if you sack a coastal settlement, it only happens with coastal settlements. So yeah, whenever you sack a coastal settlement, if you haven't killed every single dude in the battle, then you'll have to fight them again. But in this case, it's kind of good because it keeps giving us magic item drop chance. Not that we've got a huge amount, but
It will supplement my boxes.
I disagree on the just one campaign thing. They give a lot more than that, I think. Oh no, so I'm not trying to say you can't play more than one campaign. I'm saying if you're only going to play one campaign, then they give you a lot of bang for your buck. There's a lot of like front-loaded enjoyment, you know what I mean? Like you don't need to play Tamakan 50 times to kind of understand what's cool about him, you know? You can, like, the first time you play him, you'll be like, fuck, this is cool, and you'll be having a great time. That's what I was getting at. But yeah, I think for me, like, yeah, the ones that are a bit harder to kind of get the enjoyment out of, they somehow like make me want to play them more times somehow or something, you know. Yeah, like Elspeth versus Karl Franz is kind of a good example. Like if you play Elspeth, you'll be able to just get straight into her mechanic of unlocking her engineers guild things or whatever they're called, you know, and you'll be able to unlock all this cool stuff and it'll be really cool and everything. But like, whereas with Karl Franz, it's a lot like kind of different. It's not as obvious kind of, I guess, and like the power curve isn't quite the same, you know. You don't just kind of unlock all the super units and then you're invincible kind of thing. It's kind of a bit more subtle, but for some reason, yeah, again, maybe it's just a personal thing, like Karl Franz is the one that I always go back to, you know. Maybe it's because you don't quite get that satisfaction a lot of the time, you know, like with Elspeth, you know, you kind of just unlock everything and then you've kind of done it, whereas with Karl Franz you kind of never quite feel like you've really fully done it. I don't know, maybe it's something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure if it holds true in all cases, but yeah, I feel like there is a bit of a thing like that maybe. So anyway, yeah, so the current theory I'm working on is that there's sort of some campaigns that more lend themselves to kind of one-shot campaigns, and there's some campaigns that lend themselves more to multiple playthroughs.
Destruction is inevitable.
And there's some campaigns that are just not much fun regardless. they're not much fun one time and they're not fun, you know, comparatively speaking anyway. But yeah, but obviously it's, you know, personal preference is a big part of it. Yeah, so we can just fight this battle over and over again, basically. We can intentionally try not to kill their units, so that we can get more and more battles out of it if we try.
Victory is assured. Nurgle sends. A superior position. It is
But I probably won't do that.
Trail of
Oh yeah, I've been watching it's not new or anything, but yeah, I've been watching Rogue Heroes, the SBS. It's on it's in Australia, it's on SBS. It's free as well on SBS if you got SBS. Yeah, it's basically about it's like a historical fiction based loosely on the SAS's formation in World War II. And yeah, it's quite cool. Like, it's almost like, I feel like it's almost like a Warhammer 40,000 style storyline, you know, like with like Paddy Main's character and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, if you like a bit of like kind of pseudo military history entertainment, might be worth checking out.
Tugas, plague weaver. Oh, father. Asks. Tugas, assaulting. Bring. Nurgles, rot. Tugas, plague weaver. Fly, bearer.
Yeah, both terror routed. Soon terror out this. Yeah, no, done.
For my study.
Maybe get one more out of it. Lockyer is my personal one that I always go back to him and Emmerich. Yeah, Lockyer was kind of like my favorite in Warhammer 2, but I know now I just feel like the I really dislike that Carl's forced to own the Empire regions to get their benefits, unlocking the state troops, etc. They should give him the ability to rule them as Emperor and not have to get fed. Yeah, he's Johnny. Yeah, well, there is a bit of a backdoor there that they've left in when they did the update. So basically, what happens is if you take over the capital, then that allows you to put one of your guys in charge as elector count, and that gives you the Runefang, and it gives you access to their state troops. But then you can then sell it back to the original faction to kind of keep them alive and keep them as part of your confederacy, and you still keep the Runefang and you still keep your elector count state troops. So yeah, so you can still do that, and that's what I do pretty much every time I play Calfrans. That's the only way to play Calfrans, in my opinion. Yeah. So it's a bit disappointing that it isn't like actively supported by the system, but you can do it, and I do it all the time. You got any magic items? No. I'll go one more time. Yeah, I didn't know about any of it really. Yeah, it was all new to me. I mean, I knew that they existed. I knew that the SS was started by some crazy officer. I knew that he invented that like special knife, that commando knife or whatever, killing knife or whatever they call it. The knife actually gets a bit of screen time sometimes. But yeah, I didn't really know about any of their actions in World War II. So yeah, it was kind of interesting.
Grandfather loves us. You can. He's on our side. We cannot.
Yeah, a bit of the like, I don't know, a bit of the artistic liberties they take with like making up drama and stuff. Kind of, I get a bit, you know, but you know, I guess if they didn't do that, then there wouldn't be much of a show. So it's fine, I guess. All right, so this time we'll wipe them out so that we don't get stuck fighting this battle for eternity. Sykes Fairburn knife, yeah. It's like a little sort of stiletto type thing. Yeah, me too. I'd like it to be expanded too. I was talking a lot about that the other day. I'd really like a bit more of a domestic Warhammer game, like aspect to the game, where you can like just like, you know, control your territory and do like kind of domestic kind of stuff, like ruling and stuff. Like maybe send your heroes to investigate heresy, or send your warrior priests to do diplomacy with other bloody lords or whatever, you know, with other elector counts or something, you know, stuff like that. Like, I don't know, I kind of really like, even though it was very you know, you could barely do it. I really liked in Medieval 2 how you could send around diplomats and you could send like merchants to farm nodes for money and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I really like kind of that. So if you could have like kind of frontline warfare, but then also in the back line have like kind of, you know, do agent actions and stuff on your own territory, I think that would be kind of fun. Kind of see, just to give you a bit more of that kind of SimCity kind of vibe a little bit or something. Oh, is Fairburn Sykes not the SAS guy? Is that a different guy? I thought I thought the Fairburn Sykes guy was the SAS guy.
Is inevitable.
Was he like the OG commando guy or whatever? What was Fairburn Sykes? Was he the guy that invented like commandos?
Slave. Taliban.
Yeah, sorry, I was conflating my Commando Raider stories. Also, in season, also I didn't quite understand what they were talking about. Fairbairn's one person, Sykes is another person, and neither of them are in the SAS, right? Yeah, another thing I was wondering about was I didn't really understand like at the start of the when they do the Sicily invasion, they're in the show they're complaining about command using them as shock troops. You know, but they're like super successful at being shock troops in the show, I guess. Yeah, I wasn't really sure what they were supposed to be doing. Like he was sort of saying that's not really what they're supposed to do. Like it's not their specialty or whatever. But I wasn't really clear on what their specialty is. I'm guessing their specialty is like going behind enemy lines, covert ops and stuff.
Chosen.
Oh yeah, so you reckon we need to
Specimens required. Lord of Nurgle.
So I have to do it. Do I have to do it on the lord that actually recruits the units? Like if I did it on that unit, it's not local area, is it? It's just that lord. So I need to do it on Kugath.
An armada of plague splendor. Such things are possible. More plague splendors.
Yeah, nice. And they come in pretty good.
It takes one.
Destroying logistics of the enemy, really. Yeah.
A ship. My bruise bubble.
Yeah, so we need to get this guy's spells up and running so that Rostigul can be the wizard, and that way Kugath can concentrate on just being a beast.
Contagion.
He already causes fear. Get Rostigul to cause some fear as well, and terror as well.
The plague.
I'm not sure if I should get these or not. Kind of broke.
Nurgle's pestilent cause would benefit.
Oh, I think what it is you move this guy to there, and then you put him in the water, like right next to the settlement.
Through oceans.
No, I don't know.
Spread disease.
Yeah, I think we'll just go this way. Because I think I kind of prefer that way anyway. I mean, I could theoretically. At least I'm going to start building it, but then I'm probably going to cancel it next turn because I can't really afford it.
Specimens required.
Yeah, I think that's the go.
The sea cannot block Nurgle's reach.
Hey, Asta. Yeah, I got to work tomorrow, so I can't be on too long. So I thought I'd try and get in a few hours, get on a bit early, got to get a few hours in. But then, yeah, I probably should knock off at least. I should probably jump on for about 4 hours. That'll give me 6 hours sleep still.
An armada of plague splendor. Such things are possible. The rotting poxmaker. It takes one blighted rat to infect a ship. Soul taker of Nurgle. A convocation of power. In time.
The convocation of power. Yeah, I kind of want to drop another lord out, but we don't have enough money.
Necromancer, speak your words and be gone. Exquisite.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to war with these Skaven, perhaps foolishly. This is on a 3-stream streak. Huzzah! Yeah, and I might just grab another lord here.
Lord of Nurgle! Lord of Nurgle!
Gonna go to work soon. Nice. Gotta take care of them responsibilities.
Yes, this will aid my studies.
Do you send the lords or keep them mortal? I usually keep them, even though they are better probably as demon princes. I usually keep them mortal just because I love the mortal lords. I think they're just so badass. Yeah, do you? What are you about you? Also, the Nurgle demon princes, even though they are really powerful, they look really stupid. So I don't really like them. Okay. No, that's no good.
The Plague Weaver. Champion of Decay.
All right, let's
For Nurgle's cycle.
yeah, let's initiate the battle with Festus, so he gets the majority of the XP. He's still got a ton of money. He's still got a ton of movement left. So afterwards, we can get halfway to Stone Shadow Bay. This guy will get in as well, and this guy.
Favored warrior, the wind signals our approach. Dominance.
We'll just get him in range so that he can give us magic item drop chance.
Bring me their organs.
Oh, we could actually just auto-resolve this too. But if you auto-resolve it, it'll wipe out the garrison, but if we fight it manually, it won't. So we'll, I flip-flop. Sometimes I go all demons, sometimes I go all mortal, sometimes I mix and match. Yeah. I don't mind Nurglings. I like Nurglings. I really like Great Unclean ones. I don't really like Plague Bearers. Yeah, I don't like demons that much in general. I just don't like the whole like melting thing.
The Pox Father.
Right.
Swords ruling.
Oh, we can do the knock 'em off the roof thing. Yeah, I don't like that dialogue. I don't like how they die when they melt, and I just don't like them that much visually as well, usually. Oh, shit. I was trying to knock them off the top, but they fled before I got there. So we didn't actually get to knock them off the top. The other thing I hate about these guys is how see how they're stuck? This guy's stuck down there? They just get stuck, and then, like, you can't get them away. No. Yeah, I was trying to knock them off the top, but they didn't stay there long enough to get knocked off, unfortunately. Here we go. There you go. A whole bunch of dudes got insta-jibbed. Yep, none of them got up again. So we just wiped out like 30% of the unit with one charge. But yeah, it takes a lot of micro, and yeah, if any of you guys ever get stuck, then they just, you know, can't get them out. It's quite hard to get them out. Yeah, charge didn't work that time. Kind of came in. I think we came in on too much of an angle, and it was too slow. Have we got this gate open yet? Oh, nearly. Alright, you guys should be able to get a really good plague in here. Hopefully this will bounce back and do that kind of extra damage. Oh, look how much damage that did to some of those units. That's good. I'm gonna go try and knock them off with the first one, and then get the second one, like, just charge them as well. Oh yeah, cool. Heap of guys got knocked off. Then the Furies come in and charge as well. Boom. Very nice. Another big plague. Kind of bounced into my own units a little bit there, but that's alright. Heap of terror routing going on. Just a couple of these source units did not terror out, so we'll just debuff them. Norris has to have a good rest, buddy. Hopefully tomorrow's not too stressful for you. Just focus on what you got to do. Don't worry about other people. All life's unhappiness all stems from other people. Nah, I don't know. I guess happiness also stems from other people. I think I've got one of these guys stuck down here, so we can't properly pull out.
The perfect play.
Yeah, we got this pretty handled, I think. Oh, did we actually get him out? I think we might have actually gotten him out. We could actually get him out and just shoot into the melee to get a bit of extra, yeah, these guys are shooting down into there, hopefully getting some,
To that plague, a new brew.
good damage from the Stream of Corruption. Keep debuffing these Sauruses so they can't do much damage. My Nurglings are all regenerating happily, so they're not taking any casualties. Everything in here's routed, I'm pretty sure. We're just killing him. This guy's stuck on a tree. There we go. Now I can actually get him into the battle. When flies attack. That's it. Like a nature video. Yeah, I like him more. I do like mortal followers, but yeah, I feel like at least in the early game, you know, you get so many bonuses for your Nurglings. It seems like just really good value to have basically a full stack of them, or you know, 15 Nurglings plus some heroes and stuff. From a purely mechanical standpoint, Mortal Lords are better ascended, while Heralds are better as is, but they're all good one way or another. Yeah, that's one thing I kind of dislike because I really love the Mortal Lords just being tanky as hell. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. I just think Mortal Lords look more badass, and they're also pretty good with auto resolve for their high armor. Mortal Lords are probably better in auto resolve than the Demon Princes are, so I guess that's one thing in their favor. I also prefer just the Great and Clear ones just look way cooler than the Heralds. If demons were mega rare in armies, it would make them badass. The demon inflation with some lords just makes them pretty much just another race or just another unit, yeah. Yeah, I agree, and I think also too many demon factions as well. I think they should get rid of all of the demon factions off the map and have them all, and have all the demon factions be kind of like just events that can occur, you know. So maybe like maybe one or two of them start off on the map in your campaign randomly at the start of the campaign, but like mostly they sort of pop out. They pop up like at some point, you know. Like I think like Scarbrand is a perfect example, I reckon. Scarbrand is starting as a nation that just happens to live in the desert there near in the south. Like it's just kind of weird. Whereas if, you know, if a portal opened up at some random point in the game and Scarbrand just started fucking pouring demons through there, that would kind of like be a little mini endgame scenario type thing, and that would be cool. And it would make him feel more, yeah, more terrifying. So yeah, so I think the same thing. If we sack this, we won't retreat because there's still units inside, and we can actually just fight him again. We've got a magic item, got 2 magic items, and because we've got 3 lords now, so we get 3 chances to get a magic item each time we go. Plus we've got the extra 10% chance. So we've actually got 20% chance on Kugath, plus each of the other lords have got... So no, Kuga's got 30% chance to get a magic item, and each of the other lords normally have base 10, but they've got plus 10 now, so 20%. So it's actually kind of cool to farm stuff a bit now, I guess. Yeah, I've heard that the Nogel Demon Prince is like the exception though. He's like one of the ones that is actually really good. Is that mainly because he gets a Mortis engine, or is there other cool stuff about him as well? Good spells also, yeah. But yeah, no, I just love having like when you look at this just massive pile of Nurgle things and you see the big great unclean one towering over everyone. It just looks so cool. Just such a classic kind of Nurgle viewpoint, you know. They're better missile resist. I better missile resist than the other demon princes, yeah. But I still say the mortal lord would be better because he's smaller in terms of missile resist. Plus, he have more armor, I assume. Hey, Skipping Dan. Thanks for the 1 month, man. Cough medicine by Papa Nurgle. Yeah, it's the cough medicine that, like, is supposed to heal you, but it just insidiously makes you sicker and sicker. Put Skipping Dan on the roll of glory here. Supertramp being a Black Hawk big boss. Oh, that's from the Skaven campaign. I might get back to the Skaven campaign. I'll see how I feel after tonight. We could maybe do another Skaven episode tomorrow or something. I also kind of want to go back to the Cal France campaign too. Yeah, no, the Mortal Lords are great. Yeah, I quite often just recruit a bunch of them, have them go around in little squads of 4 Mortal Lords with no units, just taking out stuff by themselves. They're pretty glorious.
experiment succeeds. What? They are us. Fly, bearer. The Pox Father. I will.
Is that it? I'll kill this unit, and then we'll... Hopefully that'll be... It might be it. We need to try to get, if we get some good, if we have some easy fights, we need to try to, well, I mean, I guess these fights are pretty easy. We need to try to get some good, what do you call them? Pyrrhic victories, so we can get that extra 20% hit points on Kugath, because for, you know, with like 10,000 hit points or whatever, like getting 20% extra health is pretty nice. We can probably get Kugath up to like 15, 16k health if you try hard enough, eh? Oh. Shit. So god damn it. I meant to do nothing then, so that I could, move him into the water.
Spreading malady, Lord of Nurgle, the unending tread.
Oh, we still haven't even got enough infections to do anything.
Warrior.
Fuck. Yeah, I think we maybe needed to move a guy over here so they could siege that.
Victory for Nurgle.
Fuck. Yeah, I fucked up again. Fuck. I should have moved that lord to there on that turn. And then that lord would siege lock, and then Kugath would be able to come ashore here. But yeah, we fucked up again. It was then that he realized that he fucked up.
Nurgle's chosen. The Plague Weaver. Befoul the world. The fetid
Yeah, maybe.
Master. Leader of the putrid house. Adapt or die. Defiler. Commander of Rot. Lord of Nurgle.
Alright, I want to start repairing some of these things. Yeah, we did get the building, so we can... That's cool. No corruptional provinces, kind of good. Yeah, I'll grab the fecundities so I can get some heals going.
Rot horde would grow stronger. Dominance through decay. I must test my contagion. Specimens required.
Armor. Go probably health first.
It
Go armor.
will
Hey, Circa.
supplement
Welcome.
my boxes.
Welcome. Alright, we'll see how we go. Wonder how Radius mod is still so popular. People really like the arcade experience in their games, so... Oh, I don't know, man. I don't really ever hear anyone talk about Radius. Yeah. A fair few people talk about SFO Grimhammer. I feel like that's by far the most popular of the total conversions. But even that, I think, is like, you know, only a very small percentage of people play that compared to people who play vanilla. That would just be my impression, but yeah, obviously because I play vanilla, my community, I guess, is skewed towards people who also play vanilla. Like, I mean, not totally vanilla. Like, I mean, a lot of people use mods and stuff, but I don't think that many people use total conversion mods. All right, so yeah, I'm sort of thinking he might come out and attack him, but if he does, he'll retreat into Kugath, and so he'll be sweet. But he probably, I think, yeah, he probably won't though. But yeah, I think this guy's not going to be close enough to initiate, so we're going to waste a turn here, which is going to hurt me in my heart hole. Oh, he did go for it.
I dislike the auspices.
Oh, and he, oh, fucking hell. So he retreated him, and he still made it back. I was hoping if he did come out for him, he wouldn't be able to make it back.
Seaborn infections. Intrigue. It aids my experiments.
See how if you go here, it sort of...
Agents. Most curious. Pestilence is all.
Yeah, this is actually kind of not too bad because...
Carried forth by the wind.
This is kind of not too bad because he'll be able to sack it and then occupy with one of the other lords, and then he'll still be able to...
Let the world fester. Befoul the world. Lord of Nurgle.
Yeah, these guys might have to wait till next turn, otherwise they're going to be too vulnerable.
With hateful certainty. Soul taker of Nurgle. You will feed the earth, Father. Yes.
Yeah, we can't, like... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't get in there. That's alright. Alright, we'll heal another. I'm just trying to get that devastation down a little bit quicker.
The rotting Coxmaker. We more here.
Let's see, here we go. Plague's unlocked finally. We could pop a plague on Kugath, or we could pop a plague on here. Because we've got growth, double growth, so if we put the double growth on those settlements, that would be pretty sweet. I don't know, I might just... Yeah, I'll just put it on Shattered Stone Island. Maybe I should just wait a little bit and then, because if I increase that, what's that make it 350? So we could probably do the 350 in if we just wait a couple turns, and then we'd be able to get a really nice growth boost. Because we don't really have the money anyway at the moment, so yeah, I might just wait.
Nurgle's leash is long. My bruise bubble.
Okay, so we'll siege attack, which gets rid of their zone of control.
Dissolve their flesh.
And that means all of our lords can, all of our lords can come ashore.
Forward, for Nurgle. We have moved enough. They stumble that run fast. The Plague Lord wills it. We defile the paths. Same time. Leader of the putrid host. Sail out.
Alright, so everyone gets in, which is good. We can take advantage of the bug again to get multiple battles on this. I'm going to farm a few magic items. I might do that a couple of times just to make myself feel better about missing out on that turn. Yeah, if you watch my previous Kugath stream, I probably do that start correctly. But yeah, so the previous turn I was supposed to recruit a lord back at my starting location and move them back up to come across the land bridge, and then initiate with that, and then I could have attacked last turn with Kugath, or attack last turn with the other lord and have Kugath support. So we're kind of a half a turn behind or a turn behind because of that. Oh, this battle's cool. I'm going to put all my Nurglings over here. I kind of would like to put some over here as well, but this way they all get the regeneration from Kugath.
Children, love,
And yeah, I'll just put a few. Units over there. That guy, we can move him to here. No. Yeah, move him to no. Move to here. So it'll be coming a little bit slower, but it's on the same. If you move him along the same side, then it only increases a little bit. So at 158, 226, it's only coming in 30 seconds slower. Whereas this one's over the other side there, 157. If we move him over to this side, he come out at 516, so he's going to be coming in like halfway through the battle, but that's alright.
We shall shower our foes in plague, pox, fire. Children, well.
Yeah, so I'm going to bring these guys over here and try to split them a little bit.
Tainted ones.
Yeah, we'll try and split them, and then we'll try and go back up there and join up with the rest.
Born rock
so we can help out with the main battle. These guys are armor piercing. I might try and get them to shoot their lord if we can. If we can kill their lord or hurt him, that would help out our morale a little bit. Alright, these guys are coming into range of Kugath now.
Taliban of Flames. Taliban of Nurgle.
Shoot? Yeah, they shot him a little bit, but they're taking a bit of return fire there. These guys get discovered. Oh, lizard men have super good vision. They can see stuff far away, even if you're in trees. Forgot about that. Fuck, they're getting drilled. Alright, fuck that. We haven't lost any entities yet, but we're just about to. We've done a great job of splitting their army though. It's only half of the stack going up there against our main force. So that's really nice. Yeah, Kuga's just smashing them apart, even just with his own artillery. Very nice. Gonna get them to start shooting their lord again if we can get him out of range.
Most prudent. For decay. My experiment.
Whoops. Alright, these guys are shooting. Yeah, now I'll get our flyers to come up and reinforce the main fight.
Kugath, plague. Bring Nurgle's rot.
No, they're drilling him. But we're gonna get in range, get shot again by their ranged terminal.
Plague. Taliban. And what? They die. Taliban of flames. Fox, plague, and pus. Plague,
Furies are good at just escorting stuff off the map,
Kugath, plague.
which is code for they're not very good at anything else.
A new world. The great decay. Attack. Unspeakable proxies. The love of Nurgle. Future hatred. Nurgle's pestilent blue master. Destroy! Slaughter them! Rot bag! Rot! Very well. My sword awaits.
Where are these flyers? They should come in and shoot again.
The Pox Father.
Alright, we'll debuff this Lord so he doesn't beat up Kugoth too much. And just escort these guys can just escort them off the battlefield. Oh yeah, there Lords. Beautiful. All over. Alright, and we're gonna fight this a couple of times. Hey Emmett, yeah, no, I'm aware of it, but I just don't have any good plagues to give him right now. And I was kind of wanting to give the growth plague to my settlements since I've got the blessed plague symptom on the growth. So I thought I'd use the first one just to unlock some more symptoms. Just yeah, probably put three turn duration on the first one, just purely get it for the growth, and put it on our settlements, and then use the
Titan ones. Decay.
and then use that to unlock more symptoms, and do a good army plague on them later. Do you find you always forget, like you've got like 5 turns of duration or whatever, and then you get down to like 1 turn and then you forget and don't spread it? Well, not always, but like, you know, sooner or later. Yeah, I kind of want to wait till I've got like a really good one, you know, with like 2 blessed symptoms, like on one's like, you know, plus armor, and the other one's fucking, I don't know, you know, just two really good ones, and then try and get that one to be the one that lasts forever. Alright, we'll just try and kill their lord, so we don't have to fight him again. And then we'll farm it a couple more times. Because now we've got the army ability, the fecundity army ability, we can heal up our lords, which is kind of cool. Well, if we can manage to... Oh shit, I fucking wasted it on that. Lol. You need infections. You need infections for your military buildings. Yeah. Actually, is it if maybe if I could get a plague that was like had a 5 or 6 turn duration, if I could give it to one of my lords on give it to Kugath, and then next turn give it to another lord, and then next turn give it to another lord, and next turn give it to another lord. That way I'd have like 4 turns worth of, or 3 turns worth of, you know, so I wouldn't be able to forget. Like even if I forget the first one or the second one, I'll still have like, you know, I'll have backups. But yeah, it'd be better if I wait, because at the moment I can only do a 3-turn duration one. But if I can do a 6-turn duration one, it'd be a lot better, I think. Also, I don't have any decent plagues that I actually want to bother doing it with at the moment. So yeah, I could have got the heal if I had have not wasted it. For some reason I was like, oh yeah, I'll put this debuff on him and then that'll make me get more blessings faster. But then it just obviously used them all up. So that was faulty logic. Festus you can get spam the plagues, yeah. Although I think Festus doesn't quite get as many, does he? Like I think Kugat's got a little bit more, a couple of little extra things that give him a little bit extra infections per turn. But yeah, much more cost, especially once you've built a lot of settlements. I think at the start, I kind of don't really want to build that many recruitment buildings because I want to get more hero capacity. But I don't know, maybe that's a mistake. I don't know. I mean, it's hard though because the heroes are really good.
Rip everything from them. Lord of Nurgle! Kugath, a plague father. Lord of Nurgle! I shall use it well. Lord of Nurgle! I am ascendant! Dominance through decay! Favored warrior!
Trying to get some heals on these guys. Trying to like hit them a little bit but not do too much damage.
On the move. Going. I know.
I wonder if I can.
Play. Taliban.
What if I like try to sort of just partially hit them without doing too much damage? Is that going to get me? Gonna help me at all? Maybe not.
Spreading infection. The pox father.
I think just getting like poison on heaps of guys is probably the most
Plague.
effective.
done. Despair. Decay.
Actually, Kugath's got, we've got like auras and stuff as well. Yeah, it's going up really fast now. Was there some sort of cheese that you could do that was really good with that? With getting more blessings?
Pain and pus. Thy experiment succeeds. Rot. Fester. Pass. Blade Weaver. Moving. Putrid. Conqueror. Kugat. Blade Weaver.
Yeah, the only annoying thing about this bug is that if you actually want to occupy the settlement with another lord, then you actually have to just keep fighting it over and over again until you actually wipe out everybody. And yeah, I kind of want to do that because we already kind of lost a turn, so don't want to lose another turn of movement on Festus. I want to force march him up north so we can see what's going on and hopefully get a chance to gank Gorst when he's not, you know, surprise him and attack him when he's not ready. Sorry. So yeah, so we have to go again. So do nothing. Go one more time. That's cool. Got another magic item. Alright, so we go one more time. This time we wipe him out.
Lord of Nurgle! Lord of Nurgle! Favored warrior! Pestilence is all!
Yeah, so this guy can take it. We can replace him and take it, that is.
Commander of Rot!
We just need to wipe out the wipe out this 84 unit. Does casting magic give health at the moment? No, don't have the passive yet. I'll get it really soon though. Does Aislinn do anything to Kugath now that he's in the game? Do anything to him? As in, you mean like have quests against each other or something? I don't think Kugath has any quests against Aislinn. I think Aislinn might have a quest against Kugath though. Maybe.
Yes!
Oh no, he, like, really at the start of the game he has a choice of 4 different quests to go to 4 different places. I think one of them's to Cathay, one of them's to Ulthuan, one of them's to Lustria. Oh no, is one of them, does one of them go near Kugath? I'm not sure. 2 turns later, does the AI do nothing? Oh, the AI does something. I don't think he attacks Kugath, though.
Kugath, plague weaver.
Like, you know, like, most factions are 2 turns away from, like, 50 other factions. Like, it doesn't mean that they're going to attack them. Aislan, the AI Aislan starts in Lustria. Oh, does he actually start in Lustria? I kind of thought he, like, went there. Like, he used... Because the AI Aislan can actually use the portals, can't he? Can use the sea lanes. He's, like, the only one that can actually use them.
A sensible location. Kugath, repositioning.
Oh, okay. So he still has his... Right, so he still has his capital where he normally does, but his actual army is in Lustria. But yeah, but even if his army was in, like, was at the starting location, it's pretty far away from Kugath. Like, it's far enough away that I wouldn't expect him to be Kugath's early game threat or anything. We just have to get these guys down under, like, 20%. Yeah, they're dead. Either that or he always ends up in Lustria. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I just assumed that he went there, but yeah, maybe he just starts there. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think a few other people have said he always goes to Lustria. But yeah, you're the first person that told me that he actually starts there. Yeah, but he might be right though. Does anyone have vision on him on turn 1? Maybe Awakening. Luther Harkon. It'll take too long for me to start the game to check. That's cool. I don't care. So I don't care whether you check it or not. But you guys, I mean, Waffle's question was, does he have to worry about Aislan? And the answer is no, you don't have to worry about Aislan. So there's no need to worry about it. Aldridge Casket of Sorcery. Magic in the province will be set to lowest level upon turn start. So obviously we don't want to cap this on any of our characters because we're pretty magic orientated. But you can stick this on a hero and have the hero just roam around like sucking the magic out of enemies, which is pretty cool. So yeah, so if you wanted to go for like or if you wanted to have like a non-magical army, that'd be pretty cool. If you want to have like a chaos, if you want to have like a rebel farming situation, it could be cool, I guess. Alright, so we've now finally got it down to 0 garrison. So that means we can use the trick. We can use this sort of trick to
Fetid and vile is our spore. We have moved enough.
replace this guy. Don't respec him or he'll just get wiped out. I wonder if do we get a lot of Lord Recruit rank later on? Because I mean these armored melee lords are really good for like just level 1 lords. But yeah, I would like to get some great unclean ones just for the coolness factor. 334. I think we need 350 to be able to do a 6-turn duration. I think I might. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I'm the same. I get to like turn 16. I think it was my last time I played Arbal. I think I got to turn 16 before I got bored. I'm still looking forward to. I reckon I could enjoy them though. I feel like I just need to come up with the right concept. I'd really love to do like a kind of like Trader General, like, you know, the Gaunt's Ghost novel. I'd kind of like to do something like that where it's like Khorne plus vassals kind of conquering the world with conventional weaponry without using demons and teleporting and bullshit, and just, you know, just, I don't know, just war, you know, just mass war, just global clashing of heavy armored bodies, which is like, I feel like is a more true version of Khorne. But yeah, I don't know, I have to think about it a bit more. I wonder if, well, maybe Khorne on the old world map. Where does Arbal start on the old world classic map? That could be pretty good. Or even on the old world, not normal map, not classic map.
Will supplement.
Okay, so because we use the other lord to take the settlement, that means we can move up here. Oh, on Kugath it's 262, yeah, but if we do it on the settlement room, it would be 350. Yeah. Yeah, I'll wait till next turn, then I'll do that, I reckon. And I'll probably do it on Shattered Stone. So it'll hopefully spread to our entire thing and just give us mega growth. Five infections per turn's nice. I might go for the control, though. Yeah, we could actually stabilize the public order there if we try hard enough. Maybe. Alright, so what do we want to do here? I mean, I kind of want to... So like these middle ones, so ward save all characters, vigilance all armies, weapon strength all characters, experience gain all armies. These middle ones are the big ones, you know. Summon from faction leader is pretty good. Where's Nurglings? Up here. Oh no, down here. And what does that lead into? Weapon strength and some, yeah, that's not bad, I guess. I do like my physical resistance and leadership. But yeah, but if we go up here, you get some kind of cooler, like faction sort of mechanic sort of stuff. Yeah, cycle time for basic military buildings is pretty sweet. Yeah, I take same here. I took Fecundity and Pestiferous Life. Monstrous Abundance Tree. Which one's that one? Oh yeah. That's what I was just looking at. Yeah. I'd like to go there, I think, and also there. But I don't know. I kind of want to get some of this cool stuff as well. I might just grab that as well, just for that public photo. 2 turns.
Excellent cause.
Nurgle's Toctree is pretty nice. Yeah, it's pretty nice.
I must test
We can get some. We can get some more tools.
more. Plague splitters are useful. The rotting poxmaker.
Skaven there.
Lord of Nurgle.
I know. Surely they're not.
Lord of Nurgle.
I don't know. Fuck it. I'm just gonna force march up here. If these Skaven want to come and get some, they can have a crack if they feel lucky. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Yeah, we can also use infections to rush our military here if we wanted to, but we're not going to.
Carve and grind.
Yeah, so the idea is to kind of like sneak what we can, hopefully find Gorst's main army out of position and then smash him. And then once we take out his main army, hopefully he's just pretty much done and we just mop him up. And then, yeah, I want to try to push, I think I want to try to push in here, get a little bit of land, and then try to vassalize Cathay. Actually, maybe we need to push up through... Oh, nice. So they tried to ambush and they failed. They've got no magic. They've got flamethrowers, which is pretty bad. They've got mortars, which is pretty bad. Apart from that, it's not too bad. Even Cornite will suffer from it. Oh, no winds of magic. Yeah, I guess so. Got my Kugath artillery. Oh yeah, we've got a few advantages. Don't worry, it's not all doom and gloom. But I think we might want to try to like pull them forward.
Tugath, plague weaver. The plague weaver's fist.
Actually, we could just go over here, couldn't we? Let's go full. Let's go fully in hiding, and then yeah, we'll sit here and let the mortars and stuff shoot at our single entities. These guys, no. No, we can try and flank with these guys and hopefully get around and get their mortars and stuff. I didn't actually check to make sure my guys were hidden, but I think they're okay. Oh yeah, they're going to start getting... So where's the mortars? Over there. Yes, the mortars I think we want to take out first. Because if they start hitting our infantry, it's going to suck a bit. Actually, I might just shoot the mortars straight up with the artillery, because Scavenge Slave Spears, like, it's not worth... Like, the amount that my ammunition costs is worth more than their lives are. Like, the only things that's really the clan rats are sort of worth killing. It's really only the flamers and the mortars and these night runners that are actually worth wasting ammo on, I reckon. Oh yeah, he's hitting them. There is some sneaky stuff here. Actually, that's kind of cool. If we just lure them away, they've already kind of made some value there. Oh cool, these guys have turned around and shooting at my ranged. Oh shit, okay. Look at these getting wrecked by these dogs. Wolf rats. Recharge from the Furies hurt their morale, but didn't really do that much damage. Oh no, it's working. Hey, Dragonimus just raided us on Twitch with a big party of 48. Thank you so much, Dragonimus. Appreciate it. Check your shout out. Dragonimus is a great friend of the channel. He's always fucking throwing me huge raids. Much appreciated, man. And yeah, welcome everybody coming over from Dragonimus' stream. Hey, Spencer. Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, I just wanted to play a bit of Mr. Thorgrim. That's right. Yep, got my Thorgrim beard. Yeah, I just wanted to play. I've been kind of wanted to play some Kugath and wanted to do a bit of a Kugath Cathay vassal campaign. So that's pretty much what we're up to today. No, we've disabled them. The flamers are still operational, unfortunately, but that's okay.
The pox, father. Swords.
Mortars are out. Pretty much. Alright, we'll try and grab those flamers now. I just did a double, accidentally cast both of them at once. There's a double shot there. That's alright. Taking a bit of damage here, which is nasty, but it's alright. I just want to kind of make sure these guys don't rally. Yep, they're done. Right, we need Kugath to get back over here because he's the one that he gives a regeneration to the Nurglings. Flamers getting nuked. I mean, getting blobbed. Alright, regeneration activated for the Nurglings. Very good. Flamers down. There's another flamer over here that we need to shut down, but it's a bit, yeah, I think we're going to eat some flamer in a second. Right, leave the puppies, the toads. there. Try and get those guys to come around and threaten these flamers.
Nurgles, come on! Tugath, plague! Infection is inevitable. The perfect plague.
Yeah, these toads are doing a good job. We'll try a heal on Kugath.
Finger of sickness.
Oh cool, terror routed on the flamers. Try and do some more damage to them.
Unspeakable toxins.
Try and just get everyone to blob those flamers. As soon as we take out the flamers, there's nothing else that can really hurt us, I don't think. Play Belagar, no item rush for Karakate Peaks. Did 11 turns, so rather short one. What's a no item rush? As in a rush, but you don't get it, you don't use any items, or are you saying you don't get, you like rush it without worrying about trying to farm Oathgod first or something? What's a no item rush? Alright, go after him, but we'll send that there. Challenge runs with no items on Lords and Heroes. Oh, okay. Cool. Doesn't sound like something, doesn't sound like my thing, but... Yeah, I'm not really that into challenge runs. I mean, I like challenge runs if they're kind of fun, but I don't really like challenge runs that are just... Yeah, I don't tend, and yeah, I tend to... Yeah, anyway, it's not all about me. Yeah, no, that's cool. Sounds, I mean, it's something different. I haven't heard of anyone else doing that, so... It's something, like, nice and, different.
On the move. Horde, Rotbag. Breakthroughs.
Warfire thrower 6 out of 32. Actually, I might try and kill some more of them because... Yeah. Fucking Kugath. This is the problem with Kugath. He just gets the shit shot out of him.
My experiment succeeds. I know. Kugath repositioning. A superior position. Stomping over here. On the move. Kugath.
Ooh, the damage.
Spreading infection. Kill them all!
I know he's gonna get killed by, gonna get attacked by these fuckers. Alright, I might just pull everyone back into the forest so we can get some more,
A new brew.
get some more missile resistance for Kugath.
Stomping.
Okay.
Pestilent marauders!
Yeah, so this army's not going to get wiped out. They're attacking us. So we'll try and get as much damage on them as we can get.
Pestilent blue master. The love of Nurgle.
Don't think we're going to get too much, unfortunately.
Yes! Decimate them!
What's he going at 38? What's he going at 46? How's he catching him? Oh, it's because he's charge bonus, I guess.
Tugath, plague. Plague.
Is he catching him? No, he seems to be hooning, but I'm not sure if he's actually catching him. I think I'll just go after this guy. So, no, yeah, that's done. We'll try and get a bit more damage. Yeah, chasing stuff isn't really our forte, is it? We're slowly killing a bit of stuff. We should get the passive heal after this. You make challenge runs without them being a challenge run, Mercy. It's usually following a story theme rather than doing it for the challenge, like your Horse Master or Archeon run. Yeah, I like themed kind of stuff. I don't really mind whether it's hard or easy. I feel like both hard stuff and easy stuff can both be fun. You know, if it's easy, then you just want to be like more kind of faster and more aggressive, I guess, usually, or you want to pay more attention to other details, I guess. I don't know, yeah, there's lots of different ways to enjoy. But yeah, I'm a bit of a hedonist, so I'm all about whatever's the most fun. But like Slaanesh, sometimes I do enjoy the pain. Money's not bad. Replenishment's not really that big of a deal, I don't think. We're in friendly territory, so we get replenishment anyway. The money's kind of nice, though. Don't really need the infections right now.
Bring them to their knees.
Got a Helmet Discord out of that. That was nice.
A plague, Father.
Alright, cool. So we got the,
It takes one.
yeah, I go Shattered Stone Isle. And that gives a plus 50 growth, yeah.
It aids my experiments.
Hey Zubix, welcome. Yeah, that should give us really good growth. We don't have the money to actually build the stuff anyway, so it's not that big of a deal, but
My perfect plague.
so yeah, so we basically want 12, 11, 10. Don't care about those two. 9. So we can spend this point and then we want to save all our points after that, I would say. So yeah, I might just take a bit more armor, because yeah, that's what I was talking about before. Like we almost got shocked to death to stand by shitty Skaven slingers that are not even armor piercing. So yeah, anything we can get with like armor, missile resistance. This is 20% extra ammo. Missile resistance, nice. I don't know if I like the speed reduction because we're already pretty slow. Maybe I'll just leave that on. Oh, actually, the engineers, so it's nice because we can rebuild, we can refill the bullets on the plague drones. What's this thing do again? Leadership plus 10. Oh, yeah, that's pretty nice for the Nurglings. Stop them from melting. Excuse me. Yeah, actually, yeah, that would have been better. Yeah, sorry, yeah, good call, Zebu. Isn't it cheaper better if you set Kugath as a target? Yeah, but then I have to rely on it spreading, and I was doing specifically a settlement plague. So yeah, with the plagues, actually, it's a bit of a trap. I don't really one thing I don't like about the plagues is it doesn't explain which of these work on which things. So the growth plus 25 only works on a settlement. So if you have that on a hero and you put that hero into a region thinking, yeah, I'll get my hero to buff growth in the local region or whatever, it doesn't work. It's not plus 20 growth for local region. It's plus 25 growth for the entity that you cast it on. So it's got to be on a settlement. So that one doesn't work on heroes. It only works on settlements. This one as well, plus Nurgle Corruption, same thing. I'm pretty sure that only works on settlements. It doesn't work on heroes. So yeah, again, you think, because a lot of heroes have plus corruption, so you kind of think, oh yeah, maybe it gives him plus corruption. Nah, that doesn't work on heroes. Casual replenishment rate, that one, you see, again, you don't know whether that's like whether it's on, you know, settlements or heroes. It could be like because a lot of settlements, like growth buildings for a lot of factions, give you a plus replenishment for local province. But yeah, that one doesn't work on settlements. It only works on heroes. Only works on lords. Sorry. This one only works on lords. This one only works on lords. This one only works on lords. That one only works on lords. Anyway, yeah. So you've just got to, with some of them, you just kind of got to know, you know. So it's kind of frustrating. But yeah. So anyway, so that one was like purely a growth one for the settlements. So rather than put it on Kugath and then hope it spreads to the settlement, I wanted to put it on a settlement and hope it spreads to another settlement. Because every time it spreads, it has a much reduced chance of spreading. So if I put it on Kugath, there's a pretty good chance it would spread to one settlement, but like much less that it would spread to a second one. You know, whereas if I put it straight onto a settlement, I automatically get one settlement, maybe get 2 or 3 or 4. You know.
The sea cannot block Nurgle's reach. Rats. Prepared.
Not all lords have siege attacker. Yeah, no, most lords don't have siege attacker. Only legendary lords have siege attacker. Random Rob. So the main lord of the faction has siege attacker. A lot of lords have siege attacker mounts though, and every single Chaos Dwarf lord has a siege attacker mount. So it's just got to get them up a few levels. Yeah, Nurgle is the same. Yeah. So my normal lords don't have siege. These guys don't have siege attacker. Actually, these guys don't even have a siege attacker mount either. I think if you get a Chaos Sorcerer, they get a Chaos Dragon eventually that has siege attacker.
Befoul the world. My bruise bubble.
Alright, so this guy's already retreated, so that means we can get him again.
Someone fetch me a skaven ladder. Lord of Nurgle.
So I'll put it on slow mode. Just gonna get him in a little bit, just to make so that I can put other lords around the edge and it won't you won't be in the way.
Commander of Rot. Fetid and vile.
So I want these guys to. I would have liked those guys to get in on the action.
Nurgle will have their souls.
Yeah, he's in range.
With hateful certainty.
Yeah, this guy can't make it.
They stumble that run fast. Specimens required.
It's right there. Yeah, we need someone to have Helmet Discord. It's this guy. Actually, I could pop this Go for another green. Weird plate. Would say 15%. That's even better. Boom. I think Hellman usually takes the settlement on turn 7. Yeah, so I mean, maybe it would have been better for me to wait for him to take it, and then, like, I could gank him. But I think otherwise, I think he might move to, like, here or something, so I might still be able to catch him next turn. Because they still own that settlement, and he'll be going towards that. So yeah, I'll take the settlement that's outside. I mean, I'll take the Lord's army that's outside first. So we can get some slaves. I mean, some infections. Oh, we didn't kill their mortar. I thought we killed their mortar. I guess it was still slightly alive, and then it replenished over the end turn.
Nurgle's pestilence, Blue Master. I will. Not again.
Trying to kind of just dodge their shit and make them waste their ammo a little bit. Ready. Alright, here we go. Let's get some plague happening. And some corruption. Trying to get these fuckers down. Yeah, getting the crap shot out of us. Alright, get out of there.
Infection is inevitable. Swords ruling. Great decay. Fresh meat. Bucket insane.
Right, take out that fucking thing.
Plague. Rot bad.
And try and smash it this time. Got it? Oh, they're gonna get wiped anyway when they retreat after this battle, so... There we go. Good enough. There you go, Blush. Did I surprise you?
Slaughter them.
Alright, we need to get our blob happening. Let's get over here and get some regen happening. Alright, we'll get these guys out. They're a bit fragile to be in there. In the blob.
Marauders of Nurgle!
Kugath needs to kind of just tool around in circles because he's just too vulnerable to their shitty missile fire. But we need him in here to regenerate the Nurglings.
Searching for battle! Plague and pestilence!
Decimate them,
And those heals have been coming in so handy.
child. They die.
Right, yeah, we can get these. Alright, these guys can get up and start harassing their routers. Escort them off the field a little bit.
Calculating madness.
Get shot a little bit.
The lava.
This stream of corruption just hits so much. Look at that, just blam. Even better against armored targets, yeah.
Pestilent marauders!
Kugath assaulting.
Plague Bearers can kind of operate by themselves. Well, I mean, everything can operate by themselves, but the Plague Bearers don't get much advantage from being in the blob because they don't get the regeneration, so
It is done.
Bilious brothers!
may as well send them off to do their thing. Yeah, we'll escort some of these guys off the field.
Oh, Father, come on.
Yeah, try and keep pushing them out. If we get Kugath to
Slaughter.
melee this guy,
Ready.
that'll be pretty good. Yeah, tear her out. There you go. Does Kugath eventually give horrible regeneration to Nurglings, or am I just imagining that? My AI hallucinating that? Dwarf Slayer Lords have it. Yeah, that's true. Kroxigor Ancients. Yeah, Kroxigor Ancients are large, are big monsters though. But yeah, no, you're right. Yes, there's some lords that have it. But yeah, in general, all legendary lords have it. But not all non-legendary lords.
Marauders of Nurgle! Bring torment!
Nurgles, come on.
Another heal in. Beautiful.
Plague sword. Ready.
Is that meant to heal a few units? Effect up to 5 units. Oh yeah. Yeah, if we can try and kill this guy, we should get a substantial amount of extra gold out of it. Be pretty good. Might even get another heal if we can grind on him long enough. What if this counts as a debuff? Oh yeah, that was what it is. It's if you've got a flying lord with an AoE debuff that's just on permanently, you can just fly around and debuff the enemy and like charge up your stuff before you and engage. I think that was the trick, wasn't it? And if it's a debuff that doesn't do damage, then you could probably do it without even activating them. Just gonna try to get our heals up. We've only got 1 unit to do it on, so it's a bit slow. Yeah, still haven't got my passive heals yet. Well, we're getting there, but he might die. I'll get these guys out. I'll get Kugath out. Get everyone out that might kill him. And try and keep him alive. Give me my heal. We're so close, we might get it.
Unspeakable proxies. Putrid. Come to plague reaper.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to move these guys together so that they both get the heal.
Moving the perfect plague. Disease follows me.
Yeah, nice, he got it as well. Bit of extra healing. Alright.
Nurgle's command.
Now we can finish him off. Let's go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec. How did we do? Oh no. Yeah, see. Damn. Two nines, yeah. I'm not going to take the replenishment. I feel like, yeah, you just need money all the time, really, when you play Nurgle in the early day. Chaos Dwarfs. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you can, when you finish the tier 1 tower district with the Chaos Dwarfs, you get automatic wall breaches. So basically, you automatically have siege attacker on every army, even if you like borrow an army from somebody else or whatever, they'll have siege attacker as well. Yeah, I mean, I do kind of want the infections, but take the money.
Lord of Nurgle. Kugath, a plague father. Push further, my warriors. Lord of Nurgle's chosen.
Oh, yeah, he does have the passive. Oh, actually, I didn't even realize I could have been casting passive heals that whole time.
I must test my contagion.
I could, I could leave him outside and in camp stance, perhaps. Yeah, I might try and sack it. Yeah, so this one's not like the coastal settlements. It'll act normally. So even if I only wipe out half their guys and the rest rout, the rest will still get wiped. Trying to think of other lords. Yeah, no, I mean a lot of lords get siege attacker when they get mounts, but yeah, not many. Very few have it naturally, apart from legendary lords.
Come, children. This day is ours. A glorious day.
Yeah, generally have to be monstrous. I mean, yeah, I mean some of them. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. Like in Warhammer 2, most lords didn't have siege attacker, but some did, and that was their special thing. Like Vlad had siege attacker, Belagar had siege attacker, but now all legendary lords get siege attacker by default. But yeah, not the generic ones though. I'm just trying to shoot them with the Kugath artillery. See if we can get them to rout.
The pox father. Blade. Rot. Power.
Yeah, if we can get these units all chasing routing units, they'll be applying poison, which will give us more blessings and get some more heals for our hero. He should be getting his mount relatively soon, I think.
Spreading infection. Rot. Fester. Pass.
Alright, that'll do. Got a bit of a heal. A few more passive heals. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs are fun. Did you is that your first time playing Chaos Dwarfs, Random Bob, or you just haven't played them for a while? Yeah, I feel like you're probably just remembering like later in the Chaos Dwarf campaign, because as soon as they get to level 15, they get monstrous mounts, so they end up basically all having it. Plus, yeah, plus you unlock this, plus you unlock the tower buff, which basically gives all your lords siege token. Need to play another Astaroth campaign. I know, I love Astaroth. I've still technically got an Astaroth campaign going, and it hasn't been in a patch since I started it, so I could still go back to it. I was thinking about playing Chaos Dwarfs the other day, but then I was thinking, oh, maybe I should go back to my old Astaroth campaign. I'm not sure. Tossing up with the next Chaos Dwarf, whether I go back to the Astaroth campaign and keep going, or play a new Dryzoth one, maybe. Right. Got any dedicated mods? What's a dedicated mod? Oh, you mean like a moderator that actually moderates? No, we don't worry about that here. Our moderators just chill. They just hang out and give good vibes.
Yes, I feel the power. I shall use it well. Favored warrior. Defiler. Indeed.
Alright, well,
Their deaths were certain.
we'll replace him. Mods you got in the game you always have going. Like mods, oh, like mods that you always like use or whatever. No, I don't. Mod I occasionally do is the Old World mod by Chaos Robbie. It's kind of like a total conversion, but it doesn't change any of the fundamental rules. It's just the map change. The only other mod is if I ever play Alariel, which I never do because of her disgusting green color of her faction. If I ever do play her, then I use a mod that changes her disgusting green faction color to a different color, a slightly less disgusting green. But usually I'll just opt to not play her at all. Got 3 of these guys now.
Ready to serve the Plague Lord. Closing the distance. From here we spread.
I want to try Zatan again. His starter's changed a little with Sale now in the mix. Is Sale any good as a vassal? I mean, you can't vassalize with Chaos Dwarfs, but is Sale any good as always? Oh, who gets Baog by default? Does Sale get Baog by default, or does Wolfric get Baog, or is it just whoever gets to level 12 first? It's probably just whoever gets to level 12 first, hey?
The Plague Weaver. Lord of Nurgle.
So where is Gorst? I think Gorst is probably heading towards Flayed Rock.
Patience.
So maybe if I go over towards Flayed Rock, that would serve me well.
The unending tread. Specimens required.
I thought we were going to get another quest that gave us free Nurglings, but it doesn't appear that we are going to get that. How much do you get if you make a money building? Are these money buildings worth the same as normal money buildings? Or not really? Because we could always, yeah, probably sell this to Gorst and then screw him over and take it back. Herald and Nurgle, what do we got? Herald and Nurgle, when you upgrade these guys to greater demons, they don't keep the passive, do they? Like if I upgrade him to a Nurgle demon, I don't keep the life leech passive, do I? So if I want one, I may as well just go for... Nah, these traits are all crap. But I mean, the trait, well, you would lose the trait anyway, but yeah. Lord and Hero recruit rank +3, yeah, that's pretty good. I think only Warriors, Chaos Lords, and Heroes do. Oh, the Heroes do as well. The Warriors, like the Chaos Sorcerer, the Nurgle Sorcerer. I wasn't sure if they did or not. I know the Lords do, obviously.
The rotting toxin.
So yeah, so he's saving his points from now on. So we'll turn off unassigned skill points so it doesn't keep reminding me all the time. Turn off outposts, building upgrade, damage building, yeah. Turn off all that stuff so it doesn't remind us about things we don't care about. And yeah, I kind of want an extra Lord here, I think.
The world.
Demon Prince of Nurgle gets Nurgle and death passivity in skill tree. Yeah, no, I was gonna upgrade him. I was gonna upgrade a Herald to become a greater demon. Thanks for the info, here's Johnny. Do you know what greater demons of Nurgle get? Like the exalted greater demons? I guess they don't get anything good, otherwise people would get them instead of the Demon Princes. Alright, so yeah, so we're just hoping that Gorse is going to move here. I mean, I feel like he has to because this is his enemy and he's only got one settlement left, so he's got to come through here. And then we should get to gank him. Hopefully. We'll just turn off. Yeah, just leave on enemies. Only they've turned off everything except for enemies and put it on fast.
My proxies will slap.
Aha, Ghost is here. Great Unclean One just gets a regular magic line. Yeah. They get some bound spells though, do they? Do the bound spells cost do you get to choose whether it's Death or Nurgle, or is it just based on what you were before you were a Herald? Like do you have to be a Death Herald to get a Death Nurgle magic to get a Death Great Unclean One? Or do you get to choose once you upgrade them? You get to choose, yeah. Oh, it's based on what you started as. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I don't know. I feel like you probably want the Nurgle one.
To master.
Here he is. I reckon we could just auto-resolve him.
The Plague Weaver.
So he gets...
Nurgle's chosen.
Yeah, he just grants poison attacks to the Lord that kills him, right? Which is just pretty stupid because we all have poison attacks by default.
Soul taker of Nurgle. Lord of Nurgle. This way. Spreading malady. I am Ascendant Commander.
Has it been 5 turns yet? No. 3 turns, 4 turns. I love Locus. I like Locus of Contagion and being able to fly on heralds way too much to ever uplift them. Yeah, I mean, obviously for practical purposes, the heralds are way better, right? For sure. But think of the prestige of having the Great Unclean One Lord, the Chadliness. I don't think you're thinking about it the right way.
Specimens required. Leader of the putrid house. Pestilence is all. Forward for Nurgle. Dominance through decay. Fortifications now. Champion of the...
Now you are here. You shall serve me in death forevermore.
Style is higher, better than practicality. Yeah, I think once you've achieved enough practicality that you can actually win, you know, win the game, achieve your goals and stuff, then you should be aiming for more style. You got to keep all things in balance, obviously.
Scatter them to the 8 winds.
Tedious.
Close victory medium, no losses. Cruisy. Flap.
Bring their doom. Nurgle rewards us.
The only thing I can think of is being a gigantic missile magnet and a giant turd to boot. They look really cool though. I wish that you, instead of giving you poison, he gave you like Skarsnik's death juice poison or something. Oh, how brutal is that?
Experiments. Lots. Prepared.
Can we pump, how many? It's like 100 to pop a turn, isn't it? 50, okay. Should I?
I'll concoct a perfect plan. Specimens for the battle.
Yeah, I feel like we really should be rushing this way. We should really rush Ghost first, but I don't know. I feel like these guys are nearly wiped out, so we should probably finish them off.
Deaths were certain. I am ascendant. A most prudent plan. Very well. Victory for Nurgle! Defiler in time, commander of rot!
Oh, I was planning on selling him this settlement and then buying and then screwing him over. I forgot. Damn it. That would have been nice. Could have got a little bit extra money. And then these 3 lords would have all joined in instead of the garrison. But it's alright. Probably made us take less casualties that way.
Adapt or die! Dominance through decay! A fine boon! My bruise, bubble, the plague.
Oh, I thought I was in camp stance for some reason.
Thrive. Champion of decay! No time to tarry. I will see this world covered in muck and mire.
Fuck, I just realized they can ambush Kugath now.
Search for specimens. To what end?
Alright, hopefully that'll fix it.
Test my contagion.
So there's a 50% chance we'll ambush them before they get in range to get Kugath. If that fails, then they have to ambush Kugath, otherwise everyone joins in, and hopefully that'll fail. But yeah, there's a pretty good chance they'll just go straight through all this and then ambush Kugath and kill him. And that will be embarrassing, and also that'll be embarrassing for me. And also pretty crap. What are we doing? Locus of Contagion. Yeah, this bad boy. So we can just fly around damaging stuff. And that also charges up our blessings as well. Yeah, he hasn't got his helm. He hasn't got his +2 winds of magic per turn. Both of them have got it on, so we're getting +4 winds of magic per turn now. Characters 2. Oh, okay, so only. Oh no, he gets it, yeah, and he's got it as well. Yeah, cool. See how we go. So I got my +1 public order, which didn't really need, but I want this +5 campaign movement range. Corruption or growth? Don't think we don't really need either of those things. Yeah, we don't really need either of those things. I guess the growth. I guess the. I don't know. Fuck yeah, don't need either of them really. We'll just go for that. Whatever. Alright, let's see if these Skaven Ratmen are going to get me. We've also got potentially got more armies of Gorst coming from here. Oh, did we get any plague spreads? Oh, here we go. Yeah, nice. My counter ambush worked. So he was going to try and come in and ambush Kugath, which could have been disastrous, but we counter ambushed him. Now he gets screwed. But we got to fight it though. Otherwise, all our shit will get wrecked. That's alright. That's lucky. Whew. Amazing Skaven is the best, yeah, fully. This is the only problem though with the ambush. This guy's just here by himself trying to outfight them. Yeah, maybe I should have taken the auto. Nurgle is pretty much my favorite demon faction to play. Super chill and fun. Yeah, definitely my favorite as well, I'd say. I mean, I do like Nurgle. I mean, I do like Slaanesh vassalization and stuff, but I kind of prefer the more lo-fi version of playing it with like Azazel or Azazel or Sigvald. I feel like the actual Slaanesh factions are just a bit too, like, it's a bit too easy and a bit too crazy, like something. So this guy's got passive heals. He does not have passive heals. Got a little bit of healing out of it. Made them retreat. So hopefully that blocks them. They don't have enough movement now, hopefully, to be able to ambush Kugath. I need another drink. Yeah, there's little tentacles coming out of this guy's sword. Pretty cool. Oh, nice. They didn't make... Oh, no, they made it. I was going to say they didn't make it back into the settlement, but they did.
Cease.
You will not survive the
Right.
putrid hosts.
I'm going to siege it with Kugath because I want him to get the experience points.
I'll dissect them.
Now, Nurgling's...
God of Nurgle.
Not this time.
Nurgling's should have got a decent amount of replenishment.
This won't work.
Lord of Nurgle. There is much to do. Dissolve their
We're now getting +4 per turn from our 2 characters with the...
champion of
the item on.
decay. It shall be done, Lord of Nurgle. With hateful certainty. Make them rot.
I think that's everyone. Yeah, I got all 4 lords. Menace, they got 2 menace for those. I think this is kind of working out pretty well, I think. I'm pretty happy so far. It's gonna get a drink happening and get my phone. Sorry about that. Yeah, so we have to, at some point we need to get a cultist going so that we can send a cultist over to Reichland and Warp Lightning. That does not bode, that's not good for us.
Flame sword. Ready.
Excuse me.
Plague bearers. Diamond.
All right, so this guy here. Why has this got no walls? Isn't this their capital? I don't know. Is this not the capital? Oh, it's an ogre town. Ogres don't have walls? No. Yeah.
Marauders of Nargo. The Plague Weaver's fist.
Alright, so this guy is our Warp Lightning specialist at getting zapped by Warp Lightning. It's his job. Turn off fire at will for a minute. So yeah, if we can, I don't know how much magic they've got. I probably should have paid attention to that. How many menaces did they have? I forgot already. Boom. That's what they're all about. That's their job. Because they're wounded, their line is thinner than a normal unit would be. So it's easier for them to dodge the menace, the Warp Lightnings. So we can just sit here and just suck out all of his magic. Easy peasy. He's probably got a heap of magic though, and probably so we really have to do this like 25 times before he runs out of wins. But I don't know if we even lost an entity yet, so it's working pretty well. Has he run out of magic already? This is on legendary difficulty, yeah. Alright, we've activated them. Hopefully he has actually used all of his winds of magic. 35 wins? Oh shit, so he's definitely still got more magic left. Speedy no-go retreat, trying. We're trying to go after their lord, but I don't think we can really get him.
experiment succeeds. Rot. Power. Corrupt. Destroy. Tugat. Plague.
Actually, no, I need to keep him there.
Marauders of Thurgood!
I need to push in a bit there.
Box, plague, and pus. Despair, decay, decompose. Tugat, assaulting. Tear apart.
He's going to be warp lightning the shit out of us in a second, isn't he?
Tugat, plague, putrid, conqueror, one decay. Finger.
I'm going to try an artillery. To keep that artillery going.
Rot bearers. Enemy die. Slaughter them. Horde. Rot bag.
Alright, artillery, the flames down. Good enough. Alright, now you get back here.
Reposition.
Kugath needs to get back over here.
Goes command. Record. Infections.
Keep
Goes command.
our lads regenerating. You get the fuck out of there.
Kill. Taliban of Nurgle. Decimate them. Swords weak. The perfect plague. The perfect plague. Rot.
Looking good, looking good. Chuck down some more heals. Oh yeah, I forgot about my locusts of contagion we've got now unlocked.
They die. Chaos Lord of Murder.
Get away from their ranged. Get them in there, get our cavalry out.
Sly bearer. Throne of destruction. Blade Weaver. Moving. On the move. Pestilent marauders.
Alright, getting tooling around a bit. Oh, did our toads die? Yeah, I think our toads died. Alas.
Path of death. Nurgle damns you. An experiment. Nurgle's rot. Glorious devastation. It is done. The Plague Weaver's fist. Plague throws. Tugat assaulted. Tallyman. Roxbearer.
Alright, anyway, just pushing them around. Yeah, just missed with that. Nice. All right.
Plague fathers, thank God! Corpse for Kuga! Chaos Lord! My sword awaits!
All right. It's all kind of happening.
Rot! Fester! Pass! Brothers in decay!
I don't know if any of this stuff's gonna really.
Commander of the foul! Plague! Taliban! Remove flesh!
Just gonna keep using the passive heal. I was hoping we were gonna get the blessings up again, but yeah, we aren't. We ain't. Get a drink. Yeah, my these I was actually liking the plague toads. They were doing some pretty good work in some of those battles. But alas. Yeah, so I'll take the sack so he can maintain his movement. Unlike the coastal settlements, that does wipe it out. And we'll get
Lord of Nurgle! Lord of Nurgle! By sword and melody! From here we spread!
nice. Alrighty, oh, it costs 260. We're two infections short. How bullshit is that? I don't know if it's worth building another one, or if we should maybe wait until we get the advanced.
Kugath, a plague father. A most satisfactory outcome. Push further, my warriors, Lord of Nurgle. Befoul the world. The wind signals our approach. Defiler.
Another terror. All these are the same. It'd be cool if you could keep that attribute stalk. Having a stalking great unclean one would be pretty sweet. Yeah, they don't keep the trait when they become exalted, do they? Kind of liking these Terror Lords, just even though I don't really like this trait that much. It's kind of cool just having level 1 Terror guys. Do they get Terror later on in their skill tree though? That would kind of sour it a bit. I don't think so. It rerolls. How cool would we have a great and clean one stalking? Invisible great and clean one, he just like, just looks like a cloud of flies. No one knows what's going on.
A fine boon! Dominance through decay! I shall use it well!
He's pretty much just going to do Stream of Corruption all the time. He doesn't even need any other spells, really. I'll give him the extra replenishment. We're just waiting for level 12. Bro, why no heralds? Aeons.
Soul taker of Nurgle!
Plus more emotion. I know that the way that it rerolls the traits is so shit. It really ruins the whole idea of them like ascending. It's like they're clearly not ascending. They're clearly just getting replaced with some random other dude.
Yes, I feel the power.
Yeah, I guess it must be a really difficult technical problem for them to fix or something, because it seems like, you know, they would obviously want it to be that way if they could. I might just build the upkeep for now. I mean the money for now, because we always need more money. Oh yeah, see the plague spread to everywhere. So 50 growth, 50 plus 50 growth, plus 50 growth, plus 50 growth. So we've got 200 growth from plague. Pretty sweet. I downloaded a mod that keeps the traits the same. That's always bothered me. Oh really? I wonder how resource intensive that mod is. Like I wonder if there's any reason why they wouldn't want to adopt it into the game. But yeah, so I'm thinking, I don't know with this one, like I kind of want to go for some hero action, but at the same time, you know, I kind of want to take money in that extra slot. I might go for the tier 3 first. And probably we'll go just money in that slot. But then we'll go for tier 2 on the capital next turn. And go for the heroes. It's called Character Upgrade Trait Fix. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I would really like it if they would fix that in the base game. But it's good that at least there's a mod for it. Alright, let's see what's going to happen here. I feel like he's likely to have like 2 or 3 armies. Like he seems to always have crap loads of armies. Yeah, I usually like to try to take out Gorst and then immediately rush and take out his capital before he has a chance to recover. But even if you do rush, he tends to still have a couple more armies.
They can follow.
What? I clicked on auto resolve. I don't want to fight this stupid battle. God. At least if I'd auto-resolved it, they would have taken a bit of damage. Potentially. Yeah, it probably is something that's easy to patch. It's probably just so unimportant that it's like way down their list of things. It'd be good, actually, it'd be good if they did like a bunch of like low-hanging fruit, like stuff like that. Like, you know, because like a lot of people like people are calling out for like they want a siege update, they want AI fixes, they want, you know, those are the things that people really kind of get all like angry about and stuff. So I guess those things are like higher priority, but it'd be cool if they just took a break from the important stuff and just did a whole bunch of like easy, quick fix things. I don't know, I suppose they do already do that. They do already do those things, mix them in. Yeah, maybe that one just doesn't get that much traction, like not that many people care about it maybe. But, you know, I care about it. And I care more about the things I care about than the things other people care about. Can't help myself. It's just way, just being human. But I'm also mature enough to know that no one gives a shit about my feelings. Apart from me. Feelings are like dreams. They disappear the next day, and no one gives a shit about them but you.
Great Poxmaker, an opportunity presents itself to collect more dwarfen specimens and find out the cause of their frustrating resistance.
Did he? Oh, they didn't occupy it. They just stayed outside.
Cease.
Tricky. Does something happen with your traits when you ascend? Oh yeah, when you ascend it just re-rolls your trait, you get a new random one.
Lord of Nurgle! Kugath, a plague father. My rots spread. French species.
No, cool. This guy's quite high level, so I might try and get him in to get some XP. And whoever's highest level out of these two, yeah, this one.
There is much to do. Soul taker of Nurgle. The march of filth. Call my throne. Bring me their organs. Lord of Nurgle. Are certain and death. I must
Hopefully we'll get the level we need here. Or that we want, that is. Should I get my toads back in?
More plague splitters are useful.
Yeah, I think we'll just fight this one. They can't hurt us, so we'll just make a big blob and then just destroy them and heal ourselves at the same time. I've literally got nothing that can do any damage to us. Our natural Nurgle toughness and regeneration will be good enough. Unusual locations are great. Best innovation years. Yeah, the unusual locations are amazing. Yeah, I'm really sad to see the 0.1 up, like content updates go. Yeah, they made an announcement a little while ago, basically saying that the 0.1 updates are no longer going to be content updates. They're just going to be kind of more like major patches, like bug fixes and quality of life, whatever, stuff. But not like big content updates like we've been experiencing recently. Yeah, which is a shame because yeah, the unusual locations are great. The dwarf updates was great. The deeps update was great. The item rework was great. All the big content updates that we've had on the 0.1 updates have been amazing. So yeah, sad that they're shit canned now, but they said that they're gonna try to still include quite a bit of sort of that kind of stuff, like faction reworks and free update stuff when they do a DLC, but not so much in between DLCs like they were doing before. However, on the plus side, they are planning on doing more DLCs now. So they're planning on doing the character packs like in between. Actually, so I think the 0.1 updates are now the character packs, aren't they? Are they? Not sure. Can't remember. Yeah, then on the plus side, they are planning on doing the character packs. So basically more DLCs than they would otherwise be doing. Not necessarily more DLCs than they were doing previously, but faster than they would be if they were doing full three Lord packs instead of 1 Lord packs.
Very well. Rugat assaulting. Grateful. Tainted one.
Yeah, I might just land my troops, land my flyers, so that they can get assistance from my other land troops. And yeah, we'll just bunch up like this and just do our thing.
Naggle's command, a new brew. Rot, child. Rot. Fester. Pass.
Trying to see if there's any guys that are not fighting. Try and push them forward.
Unspeakable proxies.
All right. Nice. Just annoyed that most unusual locations are Empire focused. Playing as any other factions, you get 4 or 5 max, and they're usually the bad ones. 4 or 5 is a lot. I usually only get like 2 maybe in a campaign, but I suppose I don't play as long as you probably. Yeah, the Dwarf Construction Guild one's pretty good. Especially depending on what faction you are. Like if you're a faction that has to build a lot of stuff and it's expensive. Actually, Dwarf Construction Guild with Dwarf, when you're playing as Dwarfs, would be pretty good. How likely if the ogre one, the ogre one and the dwarf, the Chaos Dwarf, Forge of Hashut or whatever, and the Nurgle Carnival of Nurgle one that gives you the trait. They're probably the three of the most crazy ones. How likely do you reckon dwarfs would be to actually use a forge, a Chaos Forge of Hashut? Like if a dwarf, like a dwarf mining guild or whatever, some sort of dwarf guild or clan or whatever, like broke into a secret underground cavern and it had an abandoned Chaos Dwarf Forge there, like, you know, how likely do you think they would be to, like, you know, obviously they hate Chaos Dwarfs, and, you know, they're very super anti-Chaos Dwarfs, and dwarfs are generally pretty honorable and all that kind of stuff. But then again, they're quite greedy and have that, they get the gold madness and stuff like that. But I feel like the way it would interact is that they wouldn't, I feel like the hatred of Hashut and would outweigh the gold greed. They would think it was tainted and not valuable. Whereas I feel like if it was humans, they'd be more likely to just want the power and the money. Needs a poll? Okay. What's the unusual location called? The Forge of Hashut? I'm sorry about that. Just a little side quest there. Infections. Yeah, see, I think we just keep needing the money, because the money helps us keep pushing on with more aggression, more military attack, you know, more attacks, more units. If we did do recruitment, health, upkeep, and should we go for missile resistance? more heals. Maybe missile resistance. Oh, missile resistance, yeah, including for Kugath. That'd be cool. And we should go, and I go 6 turn duration. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, we have to wait till after we kill this guy though, because otherwise it'll spread to everybody. If you do it before you have a battle, it spreads to like everyone in the battle, I'm pretty sure.
What a distinctly pungent stench! The Plague Lord wills it! Kugath, a Plague Father. Scatter them to the 8 winds! Push further, my warriors! We defile the paths! The rotting Poxmaker.
Oh yeah, I might just fight it again so it didn't take too much damage. Abandoned Forge of Hashut. Yes, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, obviously it would depend on the dwarfs, and like a lot of like if it was Gotrek or someone who's just like unbreakably moral, you know, who would never ever shame himself again. Obviously, he shamed himself one time, you know. But then there might be other dwarfs that like you come across some dwarfs that are a lot more kind of, you know, even though all dwarfs sort of have some sense of honor, you know, and shame. Some are more greedy and, you know, a bit more flexible in their thinking. I guess, yeah, I mean, obviously, I think definitely a lot of dwarfs would destroy it. But I guess what I'm more asking is like, if any, do you reckon any dwarfs would ever keep it? Or like every single dwarf would definitely destroy it? Like, yeah, would even the most avaricious of dwarfs not just... Because I feel like, I don't know, so that's the thing, it depends, like, do you think if you use the dwarf... I think if you use the, like, an abandoned forge of Ashut, basically everything that you forged there would be tainted, like, you know, a good craftsman would be able to look at it and see the taint of the Chaos Dwarf sorcery infused into the metals and stuff. So it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, even if you were really avaricious and you could see like how much, you know, better value you were getting out of this Forge of Ashut stuff, it wouldn't really have any value because everyone would know it was tainted and disgusting. So, you know, Chaos Dwarfs weren't made by finding a Forge of Ashut and like falling to chaos through that, I don't think. I think they were made by, they basically prayed for help because they were getting fucked, and Hashut answered their prayers. Because they got abandoned by the other dwarfs.
The Pox Father.
They can be tempted. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they could be tempted. Like, just say there was a huge pile of gold and the dwarfs had to do something immoral to get it. Like, most dwarfs maybe would not do it because it's immoral, right? But some dwarfs would definitely be, you know, the gold madness would get them. But what I'm saying is, like, even if they wanted the dwarf forge for their gold, for the avariciousness, you know, they would know as well that it's not really worth anything because you wouldn't be able to sell it. You wouldn't be able to sell anything created in a Forge of Ashut because it would be all tainted, and everyone would know that it was filthy chaos shit. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. I'm not like, I think that definitely dwarfs can be tempted, but I'm thinking dwarfs also are very pragmatic and have common sense, and they would know that no matter how valuable the items are, they wouldn't really be able to sell them because everyone would know they were tainted. You know what I mean? I suppose they could sell them to humans. Humans wouldn't know. I mean, other dwarfs would know, for sure. Slayers prove they can be... Yeah, no, they can be tempted. That's what I'm saying. But it's like... I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, if you... It's like think about it like this. Just say you found a heap of money, right? and it was like a $1 million, right? You found more than that. You found like $100 million, right, in a fucking duffel bag somewhere or whatever. But the money had like blood all over it, and you knew for a fact that it was sequential bills that were like stolen in a bank robbery, or you know, they were like it was like the proceeds of slave trading or something. And so, you know, I mean, so you've got $100 million, but you know that if you try and spend it, like everyone's going to know that it's like slave trade, bank robbery money, and you're going to be an outcast of society. You know what I mean? So it's like, even though it technically has value, it doesn't really have any value because you can't spend it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm sort of saying with this Forge of a Shoot. Like, some dwarfs might be like tempted tempted by the value, but I think most dwarfs would have common sense enough to know that like it doesn't really have any value because they can't sell it. But not without, you know, everyone knowing that they're a piece of shit.
Great decay.
And like most dwarves, I think would just not even, you know, would not even countenance it just because it's Chaos Dwarf shit and they wouldn't even touch it, I reckon. But yeah, I don't know, maybe.
Chaos Lord of Nerd.
Maybe like some, like, you know, apprentice dwarf who's always trying to like get the respect of his master, but his master's always saying his workmanship's shit. And then he's like, I'll show my master, I'll use this special forge to make the best stuff ever. I'll finally prove to him that I'm worthy.
At once.
If you found an abandoned Forge of a Shoot, don't use it. All of the equipment would already be calibrated for their height. It's just being pragmatic. That's true. They wouldn't have to like adjust the benches or anything. Always use the best forge. Lizardmen are the most resistant to chaos, are they? Oh, okay. I think lizardmen are... I've heard lizardmen are resistant to chaos. Dwarfs and greenskins I've heard are resistant to chaos as well. I'd be corrupted so fast in this world, I wouldn't hesitate for a second. Yeah, if I found some like archaic sick armor like laying on the riverbank or whatever, I'd chuck it on straight away. And then you just feel that like zhunk, zhunk. And your soul is lost. The money's not that good, so I might take the infections this time. Alright, I think we're good. I think we've rolled Ghost. Yeah, he's got no armies in enemy settlements. He could have another army just floating around randomly, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think we'll take the capital first.
They stumble that run fast. Push further, my warriors. Lord of Nurgle. Lord of Nurgle. Our tasks demand you endure. Kugath, a plague father. Lord of Nurgle. Nurgle's chosen.
Do you think there's any chance that there's a lord that's going to kill my two heroes? I know, fuck it. I'm just going to leave them there. If they die, they die.
Plague Weaver. Rots. Prepared.
Okay, regeneration for Nurglings. And we get for the reduction in costs for creating a plague.
Such power! How fascinating. Our most satisfactory outcome.
Chance of plague spreading plus 20%.
no thirst.
3 turns, 4 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns.
Truly a test of strength.
There's no characters bonus in any of these, so I think that we're good.
An intolerable command.
Yeah, I'm just, yeah, I know. It's a risk that they might die, but...
Specimens required.
Yeah, let's see how we go. Ghost has to be somewhere. I don't think you killed him. Yeah, we 100% killed him. We killed the shit out of him. It was about 2 or 3 turns away though, or before though, so he's going to come back in a couple of turns, but I think his faction will be gone by the time we... don't think he'll have anything to come back to. Yeah, no, I killed him, and then his army retreated, and there was a new lord replaced him, and I killed him as well. I double killed him. Oh, we got an unusual location. What did we win? The abandoned forge of a shoot. How fucking cool is that? We just we're just talking about it, and then it made it spawn. So the chance to forge a unique item when fusing 2 rares is plus 20%. So that's kind of cool if we want to get uniques. I don't know if I really like the uniques that much. Most of them are a bit shit, but some of them are pretty good. Well, that is very cool. Permanent plus 20 armor bonus. Love it. The game is listening, yeah. Does the recruitment bonus work for Nurgle with their recruitment method? Oh, yeah, no, it probably doesn't. No, it probably doesn't work. Yeah, we wouldn't get it. Fucking lame. Ah, well. It sucks. What does it give us? Plus undivided corruption. Do we want undivided corruption? I guess so, yeah, it's not bad. The plus 20 undivided corruption is not bad. Because we'd be able to have 100 undivided and 100 Nurgle in the same province, I think.
The fetid plume master.
What about if we do... No, I was going to say if we did allied recruitment, but yeah, no, it wouldn't count, would it?
Rotting poxmaker. My brute. I will. Favored warrior, I am ascendant. My toil continues. We defile the paths, commander of wrath.
I wonder if we can solo these with like just 1 lord each. It's like, yep, he's got that one.
Death and decay. From here we spread. Champion of decay.
Should have sacked it. But that's it.
Befoul the world.
How good are these dudes? Just smashing it.
Such despair. The fruit of Nurgle's garden. A gift for all.
Oh, he can't even make it. Crap. Should have sent him onto this one.
Wounds fester easily in such dryness. We have yet to prepare. Distribute their essence.
This Chads just rock up and solo the entire garrison.
Defiler.
Yeah, these guys can barely hurt us anyway, so yeah, may as well fight it again, I guess. I know, that would have been really nice. Damn, I love, like, yeah. I mean, Nurgle plus armor is pretty good.
Tugas, plague weaver. The pox father. Yes. Grandfather asks it.
These guys on the ground, what are they fucking doing? They were meant to be flying. Oh, they ran out of ammo. Oh, shit. Maybe I should have kept that, Oh, look at their mass, they're just pushing through. That's pretty good. Yeah, they ran out of ammo and then they just landed and started punching on. That's alright, I guess.
Throne of distraction. Tugas, plague weaver. Putrid. Come to her. Despair. Decay. Decompose.
Who needs a heal? This guy. nice. All right, so step 1, Gorst destroyed. Done. Now I reckon we do some shenanigans on Greasus, region trade him, screw up his economy, bash him, and then sell his stuff to western provinces, to Xiaoming, and then hopefully we can just make him a vassal straight away. And then our you know, step 2, getting our Cathay vassals corrupted by Nurgle.
Everything from them. Lord of Nurgle, a fine food beyond question. Commander of Rot.
Beautiful. All right, Gorst has ceased to exist.
World.
I liked having Grease's vassal to cover the mountains, plus having a mix of ogre units with outposts plus camp. Yeah, I don't mind ogre mercenaries, but in this particular scenario, if we don't use the ogres to region trade into Xiaoming, then we have to fucking... What are we going to do then? We're going to take out Gorst and sell his shit to him? You know what I mean? Like, it's just easier.
Kugath, a plague father. This experiment requires speed.
So yeah, I reckon we let Xiaoming run the mountains for us. And that will work out better.
Lord of Nurgle. Defiler.
"20 infections per turn, 2 noble corruption."
It shall be done.
Oh yeah, I ended up forgetting to do the plague, didn't I? It's not the best plague, but I mean the upkeep reduction is pretty nice.
It shall be done.
Kind of just instantly boosted our economy pretty hugely.
Lord of Nurgle. Champion of decay. Pestilence is all. Lord of Nurgle. Dominate. Dominance through decay. Favored warrior.
Do not disgrace yourself by begging for your life.
He does kind of hate my guts. Yeah, hopefully we can... Like, I don't even know if we'll be able to... Yeah, I don't know. I guess we can region trade back and forth a little bit, maybe. It's going to be hard work, though. Give us 5% campaign movement range.
Grandfather's children. I am ascendant. That was perfect experiment.
Alright, I might just put this guy out for a sec. Still got 4 lords up here.
A most satisfactory outcome. I shall use it well, Defiler. Yes, I feel the power.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, does Greases have anything that's like really good for a Nurgle? I guess Iron Bellies, is that what they're called? Iron Guts. I guess Iron Guts, kind of. Yeah, maybe Iron Guts and Mournfangs could be kind of pretty good. You have ogres at home? Yeah, that's it. And yeah, I really want to focus on Cathay because I want to get that spell intensity thing going on. I don't think ogres really have anything we really need. I don't like ogres, just not for me. Oh, well, I'm not talking about plain ogres, I'm talking about getting ogre allied recruitment.
With hateful
Oh, what?
certainty.
Oh, they got it. Oh, what? What?
Befoul the world.
Oh, it's spread to them at the same. Yeah, it's already spread to them. That's weird.
Prepared. Command. Dominance through decay.
Crap.
Pestilence is all. Who is most eager?
1400. Okay, well, it paid for my. At least it paid for my regimental renown.
An offering to the Plague Lord.
They have that heal if you steal a hero. What? Who has a heal if they steal a hero? What? Oh, ogres. Yeah, but we've got plenty of healing though. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, ogres are cool and everything, but there's just nothing we really. I don't think there's anything we really need from them. I think like getting some Mournfang cavalry and some Iron Guts maybe like early would be okay, but yeah, not like we really need it or anything.
Noxious growth. Soul taker of Nurgle.
A hunter on a Stonehorn might be pretty nice. Yeah, what's that instead of though? Instead of exalted hero? If it's instead of an exalted hero, I don't know. I feel like I mean, the Stonehorn Hunter is probably better, but I feel like I'd still rather have the exalted hero because they're so cool.
I must test my rods first. There is much to do. Favored warrior. The Fly Lord demands haste.
What do you choose armor over melee defense for auto resolve?
We are a blight.
Because these lords in particular are super good at auto resolve, and I feel like armor works better in auto resolve than melee defense.
Nurgle cycle of life and death. We must kill. Befoul the world.
They're pretty much unkillable in if I do a manual battle, they're pretty much unkillable anyway. So I don't need to really worry about the defense in that manual battle, just to make them be able to pull off more ridiculous auto resolves than they already can.
My bruise bubble.
But yeah, like out of all of our armies, these guys are probably the toughest thing. Like if we're in a battle, these are probably one of the toughest things in the whole battle. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's almost no point giving them any defense because they're gonna kill the whole rest of my army before this guy anyway. It's kind of my thinking. So how many lords we got here? We got 4 there. Yeah, that's cool.
One father in war. Lord of Nurgle.
Should have kept that out of the lord, I just realized. Yeah, this growth is pretty good. Some pretty solid growth. No, Hero Hammer can be pretty good. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not 100% sure whether the Hunter would actually replace the Exalted Hero or not. Maybe the Exalted Hero would be the what's the the Brawler, the Bruiser, whatever he's Ogre Bruiser, whatever it's called. So maybe the Stonehorn would, maybe the Hunter would be, I don't know, instead of one of the others. Or maybe the hunt, maybe it's, actually we've only got 3 hero types, don't we? Yeah, we've only got 3 hero types: Plague Ridden, Exalted Hero, Cultist. Oh no, we've got 4 because we've got the Cultist, yeah. I thought that was the other one for a second, but yeah, no, that's, yeah. Yeah, no, so it replaced something. It replaced something. Probably the Cultist, maybe. Oh, he's on the Palanquin of Death. Get him off that. Yeah, leave him on foot, don't put him on the Palanquin. Until they get the Rotfly, then put him on the Rotfly. That's the way to go. In my opinion. And yeah, I might get Bloated Carcass on Kugath now.
This will infect so many.
I might give Warrior to this guy. I don't even need the Terror, really. We've got everyone, like, we got so much Terror, but I might hold on to it for a bit. Weapon strength and missile strength for Kugath's not bad. Option of healing. So resistance for Kugath.
Dominance through decay. Pestilence is all.
Yeah, I'll just leave that so we don't get as many arrow.
Adapt or die!
Yeah, so I think next turn we steal as much stuff as we can from Kugath, from Greasus. Yeah, I think having these ogres, these weak ogres here for a while should hopefully be a bit of a prophylactic against Draz and crew from invading. Hopefully that'll give us enough time to mess around up here.
Good news. I'm gonna tenderize you before I eat that.
19,000 gold. Booyah.
Blood. Legion.
I can't get anything in exchange there, unfortunately.
Our plagues royal and churn. Lord of Nathal. The Plague Lord wills it. As certain as death. Forward,
So does he, what's his
Does not forget. And
gold tooth?
Xiaoming does not forgive.
Oh, this is confusing because currently he likes Goldtooth. So if I do a heap of region trading with him, then he should be fine with that. But if I then declare war on him, I don't know. How do I tell him? Make Greasus break the agreements in trade. Yeah, true, yeah. I was going to try and get him to break the agreements, but yeah. No, you're right. We'll just get Greasus to do it.
I will see this world. Very useful. My next meal brings itself to me.
It's okay. All right, let's see what we can get from Flayed Rock first. So we got 19,000.
Greasus wing.
That. Then we sell him Shambletown.
Good guts.
Then we tell him Nobby Gorge. Plus you can't get him to break trade agreement for some reason. Gorster is gone, yeah. Yeah, I can't get him to. Yeah, because I can't trade, so I can't break trades, yeah.
Good guts on plate.
Can we get back Novi Gorge? No.
I'll shake your stinking hand.
Alright, we've sold him everything. Okay, I guess we could sell him the Haunted Forest as well. Why not?
The out.
So is this working to making him like us?
Crave.
No, okay, so he doesn't care either way about that. But he will care once we declare war.
I will not waste.
You have brought death upon yourself.
You have chosen death. Alright. I don't really like any of these traits, unfortunately.
Lord of Night. Done.
Alright. So yeah, so we've sold everything to Rhesus.
Champion of Decay. This will bring me spoils. Not a chance. I say so.
Zhao Ming.
War with Gold Tooth. Okay, it didn't make much difference. Only -4 for War with Gold Tooth. They don't really give a shit about him. That's cool.
Soul Taker of Nurgle. Favored warrior. Lord of Nurgle. Defiler. From here we spread. Lord of Nurgle. Befoul the world. Dominance through decay.
Alright, glorious. Yeah, I'll move him over there so they can deal with the rebellion. This guy can disband. This guy can disband. We need to get him recruiting back again in a second, but that's alright.
Defiler.
Now we've got 33,000 gold, so we've got a massive war chest which we can now use to invade Greasus. The fool!
The rotting poxmaker. March on, children. Commander of rot. Leader of the putrid host. Befoul the world. I must restock. Champion of decay. I must test my
No, so both of these guys I think are getting infected at the same time.
Through decay. Pestilence is all. Soul Taker of Nurgle.
What's this one? Grimtop, tier 2, and may as well sack it. He just gave me a shitload of money so that I could kick his ass. Yeah, that's correct.
We bring their doom.
Convenient.
We do not give ourselves to this place. By sword and melody. Specimens required. An
Alright, I'll come forward and sit in ambush stance.
Befoul the world. I am ascendant. Champion of decay, favored warrior. A fine boon. Commander of rot.
Nice.
Defiler. Dominance through decay.
Hey, Trimos. Yeah, this is legendary. I'm not that good. I'm just evil. Just doing evil stuff to the poor old AI. You have so many settlements. I don't know. This, yeah, well, rewind the stream and see. Yeah, but yeah, no, we conquered all this stuff, and then we just took this one just this turn. Yeah, I mean, just normal, just took them all basically. I sold a bunch of them and got them back again, but I'd already conquered them, so that didn't like speed up our conquest. But yeah, from now on we should be rolling because we've got a lot of money now.
Leader of the putrid.
All right, I think we're good. Should we?
Concoct a perfect.
Oh yeah, give me Chaos Warriors.
Such fine specimens. This will work. Soul taker of Nurgle.
Might go. Take these less damaged ones.
The fetid brewmaster.
Cool. Alright. Hopefully that works out well. Now if I can take Moorgate, then we can trade into Jiaming and hopefully get our alliance. Or at least start heading towards it.
We are a blight upon this land. Nurgle's chosen. Blink. I'll dissect them.
I wonder if a couple of these guys could take
Ascendant,
ogre settlements by themselves.
champion of decay. For Nurgle's cycle of life and death, we must kill. Push further, my warriors. This way. Our tasks demand you endure. All will be pox. Defiler. The march of filth. We defile the paths.
March of Filth.
Hearthless.
Those Hopefully.
Nurgle's laugh they took us. Commander of Rot. Dominance through decay. Befoul the world. Favored warrior.
I'll put the lower level one.
Leader of the putrid host. Nurgle will have their souls.
To the settlement. This guy
The Fly Lord
can head up towards there.
Rots. Prepared.
Do you going to be able to take it from there?
Devour
Do I need to go all the way up here? Or could I just go to there?
my rots. Spread. Push further, my warriors.
I'll put him up a bit further, just in case.
The perfect experiment. We endure and
What if this guy can...
tasks demand
Oh, he can join in down there. Okay,
soul taker of
Alright, well,
Nurgle.
recruit one more lord here.
Lord of Nurgle.
Now, that we can potentially get 4 lords down there if we need it. But I'm assuming 2 or 3 should be able to do it. And Flayed Rock. I don't know if I should upgrade. Maybe I should just spend all my money here because this is like my main settlement. Hey, let's get some hero capacity. Let's do it. So yeah, I'll go for my cultist. That way we can start sending him in 4 turns. We can start sending him over towards Reichland. It should probably take about 15 turns to get over there, but that's all right. And this one, I think. See, I don't think we need that plague duration, plague spreading. I think that's not really a big deal. It's only local region, so yeah, I might just go for the money, I reckon. I mean, I would like hero capacity, but I feel like this is kind of like our big money making province, so maybe we should just lean into that and make lots of money. Although, maybe it's our big... Yeah, see, maybe you shouldn't build that there. Maybe you should wait until you take Shattered Stone and build it there. But then you're not going to put it down for at least probably like 4 turns, 5 turns. You have to get this, oh no, longer because you have to get this to tier 2. But yeah, maybe I should build a basic military building there so we can get the advantage of that. I don't know. I guess nothing about this settlement really multiplies money. Like, it's not like, you know, everything's just like flat money. It's not like anything gives you like extra income for province or anything. Yeah, fuck it. All right, we'll just go for hero capacity because that's what we really want anyway. Circle rivals. Nurgle's blessed. Aegis. Yeah, I kind of want these things. So yeah, should I maybe go for that? Cycle time for advanced military buildings. And my basic ones. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Might go for that.
Nurgle's pestilent calls would benefit.
6,000 for another 400 gold. So it's 15 turns plus 5, so 20 turns to pay for itself. I mean, oh fuck it, we got the money, don't we? We may as well. Don't need to be stingy.
Demons! Not happening.
Yeah, no, it's definitely good to have. It's just that I think a lot of times in the early game, people, early game, people think, oh, you know, I should get it earlier because the earlier I get it, the faster that 20 turns is going to happen, and then it'll start paying for itself. But they don't realize that, you know, you need that money to be able to pump out armies so you can crush everything in the early game. And if you don't have any money, then it slows you down massively. But we've got shitloads of money, so that's not an issue. That's kind of more on this little side that I was thinking. Not that it was like a good or a, you know, not that it wasn't worth getting, but just whether it was worth making myself broke, you know, to get it. Because normally 6,000 gold on turn 13 is, you know, you don't have 6,000 gold, so you can't do it. And even if you did have it, you would be totally broke, you know. Alrighty. Yeah, next time we take Moorgate, then we start trying to suck up to Jiaming and see if we can make this alliance happen. I feel like it's going to be tough. Bro, that the only person who beats Nurgle Lords in auto resolve is freaking Ogre Tyrants. Those things are savages. Well, actually, I don't know if they beat. Do you reckon Ogre Tyrant beats a Nurgle Lord? I reckon Ogre Tyrant would probably beat him. Yes, my confidence that we take this with just a Lord is gone down a bit.
The root of rebirth. Champion of decay. With hateful thoughts. Distribute their essence.
Distribute their essence.
Let the world fester with conviction.
Still decisive defeat. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to do it now. If that Lord hadn't have rolled up, I reckon it would have been okay, but now I'm like,
Their end dawns. The Plague Lord wills it. The unending tread. We bring their doom. Scatter them to the 8 winds. Dominance through decay. Befoul the world. The fruit of Nurgle's
can't let the
a gift for all. Nurgle calls to the faithful. By sword. Such despair.
Got it done.
Leave it as a husk. Pestilence is all. Get even. Favored warrior, the Fly Lord demands haste. We have moved enough. Champion of decay. Fetid and vile is our spore. Dominance through
These guys are saying a lot
decay.
of disturbing things.
Leader
That they're fetid,
of
there's
the putrid house.
fetid spores and things.
Befoul
But yeah, so that's the power of the auto resolve of these guys.
Use it well.
Would have been
Defile
substantially easier if they hadn't removed that tyrant in there.
Yes, I feel the power. The rotting poxmaker.
Alright, I'll take the XP on Kugath. Oh, level 14. Melee defense aura. It's pretty sweet. But I suppose we should push on.
It will supplement my
Turn down the red line.
boxes.
Yeah, I'm not really going to use these spells that much, but oh, there's a lot of ogres up there.
Make them rot. As certain as death. This way!
Suffer a decade of decay in a single human second. It sounds about right.
Soul taker of Nurgle! Push further, my warriors! Impossible!
Healing. Yeah, ogres aren't as susceptible to the noble vibe as other people. Oh shit, I gotta go to bed soon. Get up to work. Get up for work soon. Not soon, but yeah. You get some sleep. Oh yeah. I got a weight set yesterday, a couple of days ago. Just a starter set for myself. Got a barbell, dumbbells, and 60 kilos of iron. And yeah, I've been playing around with that. Been pretty fun. Yeah, I feel like it was. Yeah, I feel like I should have done it ages ago. Because I've been like kind of frisky to do something for ages, and I've been kind of wanting to get back into jiu-jitsu or something, but it's kind of a bit too hard to, you know, it's a bit harder to go and get, you know, fit in going somewhere and training and stuff like that. But when you've got weights in your house, you can just go and do them whenever, you know, you've got 5 minutes, and it's, yeah, it's really good. I needed something to make my body get some exercise. Oh yeah, so the reason I brought that up is because I figured that there's going to be at least a couple of guys in chat right now that, you know about lifting weights and stuff. And yeah, so I'm just like, I literally just started like 2 days ago. So the first day I did a few sets of deadlifts, just either really light, just super light, just with like 30 kilos on the bar, just to try to learn the form basically. And what else did I do? I did 4 sets of bent over rows, again just with the 30 kilos on there. And what else did I do? And I did scapular, I can pull up, you know, scapular raises or whatever with pull-ups. I just did a bunch of back stuff the first day. And then yesterday I did side arm raises, you know, for your shoulders. And I did, I did curls. I did like those front curls, and I did the like other curls that you do kind of to the side, and did like 4 sets of each of that. And I did, yeah, I did like just shoulder stuff, you know, like side raises, and like those ones where you go up like that. And I did this other cool one that's like you get a really heavy weight on like one barbell or one dumbbell, and then you kind of like put it on one shoulder, then you go up and then down the other shoulder, and then down and then the other shoulder, and then up and then down. And you just kind of do that heaps, and your arms get tired. But it's cool, like compound stuff. I know, I was just kind of thinking like, yeah, for the start period, I'm kind of trying to do lots of like kind of compound exercises and stuff with lower weights, so that I'm not really going to hurt myself, but it'll like hopefully, you know, get all those little supporting muscles going and stuff. I'm so glad I invested in home gym equipment. I hate going to the gym. Yeah. Oh, well, I like going to the gym to train like jiu-jitsu or boxing or something. But yeah, I don't like going to the gym much to do machines and shit. I don't know, I feel really self-conscious and stuff for some reason. I don't know why. Like, I can go to the gym and like punch the bag and, you know, do pads and stuff with someone or whatever. I don't feel self-conscious doing that, but I feel self-conscious when I do the machines and shit. I don't know why. Or maybe, I guess it's because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, I guess, yeah, that's probably what it is. So I feel like I kind of know what I'm doing with boxing and stuff, but yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing with the exercise machines and stuff. Yeah, fewer excuses to get more workouts in. Yeah, well, my thing is like it kind of just feels good. Like it just kind of feels good to work out, you know, like get the muscles. Sometimes you just feel like you need a good bit of a stretch, and you know you need to get the blood pumping and shit. And it's just so good when you've got, you know, so good having all these weights now. I can just, you know, get a bit of get some blood pumping through those muscles. Get some, you know, lactic acid going or whatever. Yeah, these ogres are pushovers. They got nothing. Missing a kettlebell set a few years ago. That's worked out well. I also hate going to the gym. Yeah, well, that's why I like this thing with it was sort of like a kettlebell thing. You just have like, instead of a kettlebell, you just have a dumbbell, but with heaps of like a really heavy dumbbell, and then you just kind of swing that around and do stuff. It was similar to a kettlebell exercise because it's got like the same kind of compound thing where, you know, you're doing all different stuff with it. But yeah, I don't have kettlebells, but yeah, just got this weight set. Yeah, I feel like 60 kilos is pretty good for me because I've never done weights before, so I can't lift any weights, obviously. So yeah, so probably 60 kilos would probably be enough for me for everything. The only thing it wouldn't be good enough for probably is for like deadlifts. But like at the moment, I'm just doing it with super light weights. But yeah, I assume you know, once I figure it out, I probably would want to deadlift a lot more than that, but. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. I don't care really. But yeah, 60 kilos is. I wouldn't be able to bench 60 kilos, and I wouldn't be able to do anything with 60 kilos really. Apart from deadlift is probably the only thing I could do. Like, and yeah, I could probably deadlift a lot more than that 60 kilos, but yeah, but that's fine. Apart from that, I feel like that's probably enough weight for me. I don't really need any more weights. Always feel better after a workout. I live outside of town, so I have to drive to get a workout. It sucks. Yeah. Yeah, my new house, I'm moving house soon, and my new house is going to be pretty close to this jiu-jitsu gym. So I'm hoping I can get myself into the habit of just doing that all the time. I could probably walk there or just ride a bike there or something just to get a bit of a warm up. That's the thing. I mean, I like the idea of riding a bike to gym so you can get a bit of a workout, but you kind of don't really want to rock up to jiu-jitsu already all sweaty and shit. You always want to be like, you know, you kind of, I always feel like I want to have a shower beforehand and like fucking, you know, spray some some deodorant and stuff on, you know, just make yourself smell nice. Mercy, make people beg for mercy. Oh, bro, I'm a white belt. I don't do much of that. I do a lot of getting the shit kicked out of me. Actually, I guess I'm kind of bigger than most people though, so that, yeah. I guess other white belts I'd do okay. But no, I haven't trained in ages, but yes. When I did used to train, I used to spend a lot of time. Yeah, no, I don't really do that. I don't really beg for mercy. I usually just suffer. I just suffer. I just embrace the suck, as they say.
The pox, father.
Yeah, I think I think one thing I'm going to change if I go back to jiu-jitsu is, like, I think when I used to do jiu-jitsu, when I first started doing jiu-jitsu, I did it for about a year and a half. And yeah, I never used to really tap. I used to just like make them, like, I would tap eventually, but not if they didn't get like I wouldn't tap for bullshit, you know what I mean? Like, they got to make me tap for me to tap, you know what I mean? I'm not going to tap because they're got neon belly on me or some shit. Like, I'm not going to tap because I'm in a world of fucking pain and I wish I was dead. I'm only going to tap if they're going to break my arm or I'm going to go unconscious, you know? And yeah, but I think, like, if I go back now, I'll be a bit less bloody minded about it, and I'll be a bit more like, if I know that they're gonna get the tap eventually, then I'll, like, you know, I'll try to, like, you know, I think so, like, you don't always have to be like do or die every fucking roll, you know what I mean? Like, if depending on the vibe, I think that's what I'm trying to say. I think next time I don't really understand the social aspect of jiu-jitsu, you know, like, I don't really understand how to, like, pick up the vibe of, like, how the other person wants to roll and shit. So yeah, I think if I go back, I'm gonna try to be a lot more, you know, like, sometimes people just want to, like, kind of, you know, they want to just roll casually, like, roll chill and just try out different shit, and they don't want to fucking battle, you know. And yeah, I didn't really understand that when I used to train before.
Nuggles, come on. Very well.
Nah, like, if they get it on, like, I don't know, like, a lot of, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, sometimes someone will have you in a choke or whatever, but they don't really have it on, you know, and you can still kind of breathe slightly, like, a little bit of oxygen's getting through your carotid artery. You can still stay conscious, you know what I mean, like, or whatever. And, like, I would just keep holding on, you know, until you know, and sometimes they would get tired and shit, and then I would be able to break out of it and stuff. And so, like, that kind of encouraged me to be more like that. But I think, like, yeah, I think if I go back, I'll well, when I go back, I'm gonna try and be a bit more chill, and yeah. It's prime time for talking shit when you're in their choke and it's not secured. Yeah. Like, I remember one time, this guy had me in a triangle. He was a purple belt and I was a white belt, and no. Yeah, he was purple belt, yeah. He is purple belt and I was white belt. He had me in a triangle, but it was like, it wasn't on good. And so I stacked him up, you know, and like, but he was still kind of like getting it on me. And then I could just, like, all I could do is, like, I could kind of press on his throat a little bit with my hand, with my fingers, like, just like, I couldn't quite reach, but I could just kind of press on his throat a little bit just to make him more uncomfortable because I was stacking him up and stuff. And, like, you know, like, so basically, you know, I was in a bad situation, but he didn't have it on properly. But also, I kind of knew, like, I kind of just sensed that I was willing to just put up with the pain longer than he was, you know what I mean? And I knew that eventually he would just break and let go. And so I just fucking just did it until he broke and let go, you know? And like that sort of shit I used to love that shit. Just the whole like the Nurgle thing.
Unspeakable foxes.
It's just for practice so no one wants to hurt the other person. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. For sure. For sure. And yeah, I think that's another thing too. Like, obviously I never wanted to hurt anybody, but I think like I didn't prioritize that as the #1 priority. And I think you have to really prioritize that as the #1 priority, not to hurt anyone. Unless you're training for competition, or you're helping somebody who's training for competition and they're trying to like go a bit more, you know, combat style, then maybe. But I mean, but for normal, like just your Wednesday night fucking training session or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, so basically my mission, my goal when I go back to jiu-jitsu is I'm still going to be a white belt, but I'm going to try to be a bit less of a spazzy white belt. Basically. As Clan Pestilence, what other factions heroes would you steal? Clan Pestilence in Lustria. I don't know, you haven't got much to choose from. I know what I'm trying to achieve here. I guess I can wrap it up. Oh yeah, so sorry. So my point. So what the question was. So basically, I was saying like, so I'm trying to basically not do anything that's going to hurt myself, like especially in this first week, while I just figure it out. And I'm trying to do like I did heavier weights when I was doing my arms today, but when I was doing my deadlifts and like bent over rows and back stuff, I was just doing super light weights for those exercises. But anyway, I was going to say, so if I did back exercises the day before yesterday, and I did shoulders and biceps today, then what should I do tomorrow? I feel like, I guess, chest would be a thing, but I don't have a bench, so I don't really know how I can do chest exercises with a bench. I guess I could just do push-ups. Try and do like wide push-ups or something. I don't know. Leg day. Oh yeah, leg day. Okay, cool. Yeah, for sure. I'll just do like squats and yeah, I guess that's it. All I can do is squats really. Cardio day, yeah. I'm kind of all about the weights at the moment though. I just want to do weights every day and try and figure out all the different exercises that I like and stuff.
Bring them to it. Lord of Nurgle, champion of decay, favored warrior.
If you have dumbbells, you can lay on the floor and do chest press. Oh yeah, won't it be? Don't your arms need to go lower so you can get that fucking stretch across your chest? Isn't it every other day for muscle gain? I think you want to rest each muscle. I think you want to rest each muscle group like 3 days, I reckon, in between sets. Usually I'm sore for like 3 days, 2 to 3 days afterwards. But I feel like if you do like different muscles, but yeah, I feel like if I tried to do a chest day, I'd sort of be using half the same muscles that I was doing shoulders. So yeah, I reckon squats. Run with a weighted backpack. Oh yeah. My backpack would probably break though. But yeah, I could maybe do something. I could probably maybe I could make a bit, like make a row of, I don't know, make a row of cushions or something shit. I don't know. But yeah, I reckon leg day is the go. Yeah, I'll just do squats and stuff. And that, because yeah, I reckon I should give my shoulders and arms a rest. If I try to do if I try to do chest, I reckon I'd use, you know, I wouldn't be resting my arms good. My strategy. Anyway, guys, yeah, I gotta go to work in like 6 hours, so I'm gonna pause there. But yeah, this has been a fun little thing. Hopefully, I'll try and do the same thing tomorrow, like have a nap after work and jump on for a few hours in the evening, and play a bit more Nurgle or one of the other campaigns that we've got going at the moment. Looking at kettlebell training, looks at exercises that work a lot of muscle groups in one exercise. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to buy kettlebells because I just got these gym set, but I do like those type of exercises, but I'll just use dumbbells instead of kettlebells. Yeah. Yeah, the one that I really liked was pretty much a kettlebell exercise where, yeah, you have a big a heap of weight on a dumbbell, and you just have it down, and then you fucking push it up onto your shoulder, and then you go up like that, and down like this, and then down, and then up like this, down like that. That's it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty much a kettlebell type exercise, but just with dumbbell. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, cool. All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate you all. Yeah, sorry, it's a bit of a lo-fi little short stream, but yeah, I got to, you know, got other things to do, other priorities. You aren't the only thing in my life. See ya. I'll see if I can check a host to somebody. Surely there's somebody else. Yeah. Jackie Fish is playing Invading the Seven Kingdoms, the Nine Kingdoms. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'll check host over Jackie Fish. He's playing Bannerlord. Oh, thanks, Saradin. Yeah, I'll check host over to Jackie Fish on YouTube. I don't know if he's on Twitch as well. No. I'll chuck our host over to Lionheart on Twitch. He's doing the Roman Empire, Rome 2. That's awesome. All right, guys. Catch you next time. Go say hi to Lionheart and Jackie Fish for me.